could drop 2 gift subs in your own stream. Does that work? I never actually thought of that as an idea. Hey Dev, thanks for the gift subs, mate. Also, yeah, it looks like YouTube's live now. Hi YouTube as well. Good to see yous. Good to see yous, folks. Let me pop out and just getting things set up and waiting for the pre-rolls and just discussing the fact that I can maybe gift subs in my own stream, question mark? That is that an option? That would make some sense. I've seen streamers drop gift subs in there. You can gift subs to your own stream, but I didn't think about it for the drops, from the drops perspective. And again, Ziggy also has the option of dropping gift subs on Amy. I do. Discount pet for streamers? Yeah, I guess it is, isn't it? Because I get, you know, our percentage of it back. Hello, ASR, how you going, mate? Nomad, Xander, Xanax, Beaver, Dev, Praz, canned bird feathers, delicious. How you doing, folks? Welcome, welcome. Moobot, thanks for showing up for work. Sandspotch, Light Wraith, 1000 IQ play. Yeah, well, why don't I do it now while we're waiting for the pre-rolls anyway, huh? So I just like open up my own. Wait, no, that's the wrong thing. Open up my own. Oh, I might have to do it on Edge. Hold on. Twitch.tv/CD live. Yep. There we go. TV forward. There he is. Gift a sub. Drops enabled on channel. I see it. Purchasing or gifting subs in Ziggy's channel. Oh my god. Is this ethical? This is highly unethical. Gifts. You don't want to do it anonymously. How do I just do 2? How do I do 2? Gift 1. Bundles of 5. Oh, custom quantity. There we go. There we go. Alright. And then what do I press? Yes. This one? No, not that one. Oh, this button. There we go. Beep boop boo, beep boop boo. Payment processing. Getting myself a Chimera pet. Your receipt will be sent to your email. Oh my lord, Ziggity Live gifted subs to CJ Record and Penguin Tycoon. Hey Luca, how you doing, mate? Can you say hello at Ziggity here? That is not how it goes. It is g'day Ziggity here. G'day Ziggity here. Like that. That's how you say it. You can do it. Good try though. Hey Luca. 2 can play at that game. Oh really? Can they? So then I have to make sure that my drops are connected or something, don't I? You're now eligible to get Chimera Pet. Oh yeah. Nova Odin, thank you for gifting 2 subs in my stream, mate. I very much appreciate it, buddy. Very much appreciate it. Okay. So then I have to go PV2 early access, claim now. Oh, I got the energizing bolt flask apparently. And Chimera Pet, drop claim. I guess that's already worked. I'm already connected. Does it work? Will it just be in game then? I guess we'll find out. Login your Twitch account, channels. I think I've looked into the past, so that should just be working. Oh my lord, the gift subs. Apathetic Wombat and Weddy, thank you very much. I appreciate you both. G'day Ziggity here, how's it going folks? Welcome back. Sorry I missed you yesterday. I didn't plan for a day off, and so it happened when it needed to happen instead, which is often the case. So I took yesterday off, quote unquote. I did go do some social life. I hadn't stepped outside and seen the sun or people in many weeks. So I went and saw some friends. We just had dinner at their place. But I also worked on content all day, so I didn't really take the day off, so to speak, but did some off-stream things yesterday, so that's why I wasn't on yesterday. I thought it was good timing anyway, since we just finished the campaign and it was just before we segue into the endgame action today. I updated, I did massive updates for the leveling guide for the Grenadier on max roll, and also the trials one, the Trials of Ascendancy guide, the how to ascend one. And I also almost have a video for this character for the leveling thing as well, a companion video to go with that. It'll probably be out tomorrow, I think. Also, I want to try and finish off my exploration guide. Also, there's so much else I want to do. Oh my lord. I want to make like crafting guides and all sorts of things. Hello, person. Are you also trying to find a private place away from the people using time of need in town where it goes every 7 seconds? Yep, me too. You saw the sun? What's that? I was like, I walked up to some of our friends that I haven't seen in like actual months. I was like, people? People? Squinting. Is that what people look like? The campaign's too long. The campaign is a bit too long, yes, for sure. If they squished down some of the zones that don't need to be so large, I think they could leave several of the zones as large as they have. Because then it would be like an interesting thing that contributes to the flavor of the zone. They should put more things in them to make them interesting, but a lot of the zones could certainly be shrunk down quite a bit, I think. Especially Act 3, yeah, Act 3 was definitely a bit. Everything felt like a bit 30% too long. Yeah, definitely. So that's another video, that's another thing I want to make, is like my kind of review critique thing as well. Yeah, the ones in Act 3, it's probably that the Act 1 and 2 ones have been refined a bit more over time, whereas the Act 3 haven't gotten that yet. So they're a little bit just inadvertently padded out. I don't think it's like any malicious intent to like pad out and waste our time. I reckon what happened is that they just were able to make really big zones, and Path of Exile 2 feels really epic, and they wanted to make really epic zones to go with that. And they wanted you to get kind of immersed in it, and they kind of, you know, lost sight of the bigger picture of how people would feel about that. I can totally see you wanting to make like sprawling epic zones and feeling like that's a really good thing. But it's certainly a 2020s and 2010s game design thing, isn't it? We have the biggest world map. It's like the last 20 years, isn't it? Our world map is 5 times larger than any other games. This has the largest maps in action RPGs, so they could put that on a box, but I think, you know, pacing is an important thing. So some of the zones need to be short and some of the zones need to be long, and then you get cool pacing moments, you know? You want to think about, they want to do a Passover where I think they want to think about that stuff. There's a box, you know, so the metaphorical box. The metaphorical box. I've seen people commenting about not liking the crafting. I have enjoyed the gear progression and crafting thus far, and I also am very aware that it's what I've interacted with so far is only part of the bigger picture, because you've got omens and more to do with essences and a few other bits and pieces that go together that you don't really get access to until endgame. If omens are too rare, then that's obviously a problem. But it seems like to me, I kind of like the crafting system. But I don't know, like people seem to be asking for different things or disliking different aspects of it. What the? Oh my lord! What a... What was going on with them? That's when you drink too much of that well. Some people want ults back, and I'm like, really? You want to sit there ult spamming? It's like straight up pretending to be a bot, like role-playing as a bot behavior. People literally botted ult at spamming, right? I don't, I anticipate this person's just teleporting around, collapsed. That looks like they might have died here in this zone somehow, accidentally, and it's bugged out. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't miss like ult spam. I don't think I miss ult spam. The thing that I am curious to see how it plays out though is maps. Not being able to reroll your maps might be a problem, especially if map scarcity is a bit too harsh, like people are saying. So like right now you take the item up to a rare, and then you either somewhat deterministically with omens and things try to annul / chaos, add, remove, add things, or you play the Gamba game, and you know you've got an item with 3 good affixes and 3 bad ones, and you vial it hoping to get that outcome where it re-rolls half of them, or you use a chaos orb to try and, you know, push your luck and re-roll one of them into hopefully a better one. You've got that item that's got like just missing, you know, it's a crossbow, it's got amazing fizz, it's got amazing crit, but it's missing attack speed, and it's got something else you don't want. It's like you try that, you just try that chaos. Just try that chaos to save it, you know. I like it. I like that. Not about Augment Regal for my first crossbow ever on a Merc. That is your makeshift crossbow? That is an insane makeshift crossbow. What? The item level 2 though. Dude, what? That's better than the crossbows I had probably until I was in Act 2. Dory Omens cost like 100x. Well, yeah, they need to be plentifully available. And hey, I have been a very large proponent of more available crafting. I really loved how crafting was getting in Path of Exile 1, and making it more accessible and more people being able to do it was always a big priority for me. I really liked what was it, the Veiled Chaos Orbs, for example, for the accessible crafting they added. Obviously, it was just the whole system was too complicated for most people to get into. I say was because the Veiled Chaoses are gone, and those were a big thing I really liked. I want that here, but in a much less convoluted fashion, and Omens may be a key to that, but they can't be mega rare if that's the case. Finding a base worth trying to craft on takes too long, so I can't comment. That sounds probably more like an endgame thing that might come up in endgame. I can't comment on trying to craft gear at endgame yet. I am just talking exclusively about the campaign experience. Solo Self-Found I thought played really well. I thought the gear progression felt really good. Powerful items felt very powerful, and even just incremental gear progression moments felt really good. And I've used more exalts than I would in most leagues on a character leveling. I did see comments of people being like, I use more exalts in this game than I have in 10 years of Path of Exile. It's like, I believe it. I believe it, you know. Obviously the correct choice is still to trade your exalts instead, but it feels good and it works really well, though. Were there exalts? I definitely did not find heaps. I find that surprising. I found dozens. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I found dozens by the time I reached endgame. Obviously, I was going a little slower and exploring and everything, so maybe that makes a bigger difference. Probably does make a pretty big difference. All right, we've done a couple maps because we got to endgame at the end of the previous stream. So I've done a couple of maps. And that's a very nice looking scepter there, my friend. Very nice. Plus 3, 77% spirit. Oh yeah, very nice. I have maybe made a couple of gear adjustments. I don't know if I mentioned... Oh yeah, so I was recording a little bit of B-roll for the video I'm working on. So I did like literally 2 maps. And I found this amulet, which I exalted twice, I believe. It dropped with like spirit and good resist. So I exalted, I think, mana and dexterity on it. So the exalts didn't work very well, but I mean, dexterity is still helpful and mana is still helpful. But that's a very nice amulet right there. So with that, I actually dropped Leap Slam since I'm not using it much currently. We'll see if I need to put it back on. Otherwise, I might have to use an unset ring so that I could run. I was testing Herald of Ash, but I was really unimpressed with it. I don't think it works very well on a Grenadier, at least how I've built. It does mean trading off my sure-footed sigil, which was really fun with the dodge rolls it gave you. I loved the dodge rolls. This amulet's really fun if you get a chance to try it. I wonder what it costs. I haven't really even looked at trade yet. So I was going to use, I believe, I should already have Wind Dancer on, right? Yeah, Wind Dancer. And Overwhelming Presence. I added Cannibalism to Overwhelming Presence. So I get life gain on kill, Cannibalism, Vitality, and Clarity. Wind Dancer is Wind Wave, Blind, and ideally we would add Attrition, but is this not a 14 spirit? Oh, it's not a 14 spirit. It costs 60 spirit, so I'd need more for that. Even if I take off the 15 support, I can't fit it. I also found this spirit chest too. Originally I was going to use that, but then I found the amulet as well. I was like, oh, okay. So this one's pretty good too, but found some good gear in like literally 2 maps yesterday. It's great. Did I find that as well? No, I think I had that and I just chucked some exalts on it, but it didn't go very well. I have been exalting gear even now, but it's probably better to spend them in trade. Rarity feels so ridiculous in endgame. It's easily best out right now. I've heard rarity's very good, yes. I'm running a golden charm currently. Scavenged plating is it? Yeah, so the other ones I was gonna maybe go was Time of Need or Scavenged plating. Scavenged plating is pretty good. I do a fair bit of armor breaking, especially if I make sure I run the armor break on Flash Grenade. I have a bit of armor, not a ton, but it's still gonna make a difference, I think. Let's try Scavenged plating. And what can I link to it in terms of supports, I wonder? Let's find some uncut support gems. And I'll see if there's any freebies or anything that costs... Oh, hold on. Nothing costs 9. I'm pretty sure the minimum's 10, so... 15 spirit for herbalism. That's it's surprisingly expensive for a flask modifier. Break armor equal to 15% of physical damage dealt by supported skill. Wait, does that count the thorns damage it deals? Surely Splinter wouldn't work. Doesn't seem right. I can do physical mastery just to increase the level of it. What does it actually do? It probably just increases the thorns damage. Scavenge plating duration is 8 seconds. Fully breaking an enemy's armor grants you a stack of scavenge plating for a duration. Oh, so I could do persistence instead. Am I using that on oil grenade, am I? Yeah, I'm using that on oil grenade. It might be better on scavenge plating, honestly. Are we running a rarity all in the campaign? I had 9% rarity, which surely made a difference, but probably not like a huge difference so as to completely skew things. But yeah, my helmet incidentally had 9 rarity on it. Physical mastery makes scavenge plating go from 22 to 30 thorns to 22 bottom end from 19. So it only scales the thorns. Maybe you get more max armor at a certain break point, maybe. Quality does a bit. Did you see the whole thing with a second Chimera pet? No. And how would you get 2 Chimera pets anyway? Isn't it limited to 1? Question mark. Yes, well, we certainly don't want that one, do we? I'm gonna use Splinter on it. Surely it doesn't actually do anything. So, Flash Grenade, Devastate. Yeah, cool. We're using that there. And I've just got Scatter Shot on Explosive Shot for funsies at the moment. Apparently it's limited to 2. If you give 2 more subs, you get another one. Give 2 more subs with new drops dates. Oh, see, I didn't do it before. I just did it today, so it probably wouldn't work for me. But if you did it before, you can do it again? Really? Well, thanks, Twitch or Peewee, for this bug, probably. Because it's probably earning myself and other streamers a few more dollars. Which is very appreciated. Nice. Oh yeah, so I got those, right? Cosmetics. Pets. Are they just in my game already? How do I even find these things? Pet. Yep, there it is. Chimera pet. I don't actually want the Chimera pet following me around because I constantly am going to shoot it. It's so cute though. It's so cute. I actually love that boss. The way it moves and everything is so good. It has all of the abilities. It's very cute with shooting the pillars down. Oh, cute little Chimera. It's so fuzzy looking. Thanks, Karma, for gifting the subs, mate. Appreciate it. It probably would be financially wise of me to run around with the Chimera pet so people can be like, what's that cool pet? And I can be like, gift 2 subs and find out. Giggle. But the other thing was like some potion thing. I don't even know what that is. Flask skin? Reinforced ruby, stampede? No, that doesn't sound right. Charge? No. I don't know what that was. Can I filter by only working ones? Just received? I don't know about where that other one was. Maybe that's an old... Oh, that might have been an old drop I never claimed in the past. I think it was. I think it was like an old drop from like last league or something. Or like leagues ago. I don't think I've actually watched enough Twitch during this to actually earn any of the drops, which is embarrassing, but just on time, eh? Alright, let's actually do the thing. So, I've done just a few of these low tier maps. And pushed my way up to the Feld Hideout, which I believe lets us claim a hideout. I assume we have to put a map in there. And so we can then go clear it. Increase rare monsters and extra chaos damage. Oh, yikes. The new drop is a portal effect. If I just had my stream open in the background, I wonder if that would work. Maybe I just need to Watch some Rise or something. Diz would be a good option. He's always online, isn't he?
Surprise!
Fall asleep to Diz tonight maybe and earn my portal. So don't waste a good map. It's a very timely spacey clear out, so don't waste a good map. Oh, okay. I see I was literally doing it already. I was shooting my Chimera. I do love putting the pets in your hideout though, which is what I'm going to do with it. Ramen Chef, thank you for gifting some subs, mate. Very much appreciate it. Where's my... Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Something's wrong. Buttons? There we go. Did it start at a subathon? There's like 400 hours left. Yes, I saw the counter was at like 999 or something. This is some ridiculous amount. Hilarious. Actually hilarious. I guess he never anticipated the numbers that he has gotten since he's like what, one of the number two or number 3 streamer on Twitch right now in terms of subs or something. So he probably didn't calculate his subathon numbers with that in mind. Tier 2, I've started seeing tier 2 drops. Pretty sure that amulet I got was a tier 2 drop. I like this tier system for like, you know, they're going to be better. It's so you don't actually see it in the hideout. Oh, you do. Unidentified tier 2 there. So this means those stats are going to be much higher than average, right? Hey, Brazil, thanks for the sub, mate. Appreciate you. And Ramen Chef with the gift subs. You mean you don't have Ziggy playing on your second stream? You got to give myself that +1 view, huh? Got some good armor and resists. Missing a life. Is that a 2 double armor roll? Fortunately, the big percentage rolled a little low. If you nailed a big flat armor roll on that, you might have a shield, but it might be just a little too far off. Hideout unlocked. Felled hideout. You're right. You don't want to put a map in here. It is a very small zone. I don't know why people say the maps in this game are big. Like, this doesn't look that big to me. I don't know what people are talking about. Giggle. And it's Clearfell too. It's a Clearfell hideout. Oh, cute. And Brazalk with another gift sub. Thanks, mate. Enjoy your Chimera. You sold it from 45 to 20 right now? I mean, the guy's going to be streaming for a little eternity at this point, right? I feel like it could be self-sustaining, like some sort of infinite energy thing. What do you call that? Self-sustaining energy something or other. You know, the impossible thing. Ziggy with the Omega gaslighting. So how do I do it? What do I do now to get my hideout? Oh, I just have it? Perpetual motion machine, that's the one. I wonder when they're going to bring forward some of the old hideouts. I wonder, they probably have to like redo a ton of stuff for hideouts. It's actually insane that they're porting all the textures over, because it's going to use so many artist hours to do that. Actually crazy. I feel like they could have just said stash tabs and people would have been like, wee. But they're going deep. It's kind of cool that we don't have them right now though, because we can. I don't know about you guys, but I like never use any of the other hideouts just because, like, you know, I got the one that I got my EXILE one, so why would I ever use a different one? And do you know what the best thing about this though? Oh my god, we can take the salvage bench. If you are new to Path of Exile and haven't seen this before, the game has a hideout system where you can custom decorate hideout, and people make ridiculously cool hideouts. It's actually so cool. Some of the hideouts people make are wild. But as you can see, you can like move everything around and add things, and there's probably not a lot of things you can add right now. And things will have variants too, so I can do different types of wells if I want. Could just do this little cute well here. Actually, kind of like this mossy stone one though. Oh, my Verdant Tinker's waypoint works apparently. There's my creepy green waypoint. Cool. Ziggurat map device. Ooh. Is that, yeah, oh, that is the one we're using. Okay, never mind. Oh, that's the reforging bench. Very good. Pop that back there, maybe. In amongst the trees. Maybe over here. There we go. I need which NPC do we want to have around all the time? And edit mode off for a second. So you, what do? You disenchant. Okay, we're probably not going to use disenchant all that much anymore, honestly. I tend to mostly sell for gold now, I feel. So you can maybe just come down over here by the well. Well. What do? You go into the vendor to check to buy things. And the other guy's where we buy the maps. And he IDs as well, so... that's probably the one we want. Hey, Sin, how you doing, mate? We just not long started Endgame on our Grenadier Mercenary, and I'm very excited to explore different types of Grenadier endgames, as well as the endgame itself, mate. How you doing? I really took my time with the campaign, as you can tell. But I had a lot of fun documenting all of the hidden things and taking all of the notes on all the different hidden things and making the guides and stuff like that. It's been a lot of fun. I'm very eager to get in and explore some endgame now. Can we, hey pet, can I release you in my hideout? Can I do that? So you can have a roam around? I should be able to, huh? Reclaim? Suspicious rock pet. Apparently I can reclaim, I can use this one here too. Now, I should be able to do it via here, right? Pets. Go under animals maybe? Oh yeah, here we go. Oh, I can't do my suspicious rock pet in my hideout. Yeah, I'm guessing I actually might need to vendor for Regal Shards to Regal maps, huh? It seems like Regaling maps is going to be pretty common because I don't think you get enough Elks. When is the campaign guide coming out? If you mean just a campaign walkthrough, Havoc did a really good one on that. I'm not doing that, but I am doing the exploration guide. It is about half done. I want to get my video out maybe tomorrow for this build. And then that'll be my very next task. You have to look through all the categories? Oh, okay. Let me just type it in, maybe. Rock. Suspicious rock. It's in nature. It's in nature. Hilarious. It's just a rock. Nothing weird. It's just a rock. Don't worry about it. Look at it running away. It's just a rock. Don't worry about it. I haven't played much Sorceress. Actually, yeah, I've played very, very little Sorceress. So I can't comment too much on that one. Where are you gonna sit? So you're gonna be, maybe, we might be disenchanting some stuff with you then, huh? Let's get you to sit over here. Near the salvage bench, so I can do those two things back to back. And where's, Doriani? Here he is. No, Doriani, come over here. Doriani, you can chill down here then, by the waypoint. And Alva. You do the gambling? We need you handy, don't we? Okay. That should do it, hopefully. So I can access the currency exchange there, which I haven't used yet.
Hello there.
I'm still kind of like clinging to Solar Self-Found a smidge, even though I don't really need to be. I started using the currency that I sold things for, but I haven't... Oh yeah, I guess I should probably do some of this, huh? Wait, no, you're not the disenchanter. You're the disenchanter. Oh, wrong way around.
Waiting.
Blue equals shards. Here we go. Can't gamble in the hideout? Wait, you can't? Alpha, what?
How can I help?
Yeah, she doesn't have it in here. You gotta go to town to gamble? So weird. Wonder if that's because, like... I actually don't know why. That just seems like an oversight, right?
Time's not on
Very strange. Yeah, I got myself a gold charm. I saw that. As soon as I saw that, I'm like, that's going to be equipped all the time. Unless I really need something else. I'm also very excited to do a bunch of testing and exploring on the Jinbara. So I've been talking to some people off stream through the max roll stuff. And some of them were testing the relics, and you can get ridiculous amounts of like honor resistance and increased max honor resistance, and then like less damage taken, and things like armor and stuff work. And I'm actually wondering if like armor stack builds like warriors and stuff once reliced up properly might take like 2 damage from each hit or something. I feel like there's some interesting potential there. I definitely want to mess with that myself a bit. But it seems like I feel like all of us Path of Exile 1 players entered the Trial of Sekhmet. I'm not saying there's not issues with it. I think there's massive issues with the ascendancy system. But we PoE 1 players entered the Sanctum thinking that like relics were about boosting profits, because that's what they were originally. But relics are so fundamental to doing the deeper levels, it seems, because they make such a huge difference. Like you'll be 10, 20 times tankier with some proper relics than without. It does seem like that there's a bit of a like grind levels 1 through 3 to kind of progress going on maybe. Yeah, the third ascendancy, it will be easy to get before maps in theory, because you're supposed to just get it in Act 4, right? It should just be a quest in Act 4 to get it. So it's kind of a weird thing right now that it's hard to get that third ascendancy, because long term that won't be the case. So that is a little strange, isn't it? Increased experience gain and monsters break armor. Just in time for me to get the armor scavenger. So looks like this is we haven't done, what is this one? Spore. Wait, what? Oh, it's a map boss. Okay. What was that? Oh, this is just flavor text for the map, is it? Decay. Spores dance through the air in search of new hosts. Ah, so these ones are boss maps. Got it. For a second when I read spores and I saw the yellow color, I was like, wait, Blight? Blight's not in this. Blight's one of my number ones that I'd love to see brought forwards to this. If they could redo a defend the base style minigame in this, I think it would be really, really exciting. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's kind of just an accident, honestly, that the third ascendancy is so difficult to get right now.
Make a wish!
But I'm going to try and do it soon and document that process and see if I can offer any guidance or learnings to people as well to try and make that easier. I changed my flashbang and cluster bomb buttons because I use flashbang so often. Because the middle mouse is not very good for your finger. But now I'm not going to relearn my hotkeys, so... Ooh, an orbit chance. Is that like guaranteed unique right now or something? Better go get that before I die, eh? I'm getting pushed away from the chance orb. Ooh. Go get my chance orb. Are you like... What are you? This one's proximal tangibility. This one is... That must be energy shield. What's this aura? Gloom Shrine? Ooh, Gloom Shrine. It's not skeletons like it was before, eh? That symbol meant skeletons in the past. Astromantis has like PoE 1 stats on it, which is insane, given how good like strength is and stuff now, so... Astromantis seems wild. Gloom is adding more explosions to my builds. I love it. Heavy belt. Heavy belt. It's a 50... chances are always unique. Unique or delete. So it's 50-50. You get a unique or you delete. So it's kind of more of an ancient orb, but doesn't require a unique. Well, we're gonna have to think about what we want to use that orb of chance on then, eh? I wonder if there's any chase unique crossbows, or are we just looking for a rad bombard? Probably. Can't imagine there's many unique crossbows at the moment.
Back, beast!
Wonder if I should min-max it and look at the list, only to be disappointed when it misses, or should I just YOLO it onto whatever random slot? Chuck it on like an amulet or something. It's probably... chance orbs are probably a bit like... they're probably a bit like ancients in that you only really ever want to use them on the best possible base, economically speaking. But might be more fun to not. Regal. Superior advanced bombard. Fortunately not expert, we're not at that point yet. Any uniques for this build? I don't know yet. I have not spoiled myself on the uniques. I've only seen what people have blinked me, or what I've found, which has been quite a few. I've actually found a lot of uniques. Is there a link for your passive tree? Yep, !Build on Twitch has it, or it's on the YouTube description. It's in the max roll with all the planner has both. They both have it. My first map boss. And it's this guy, which is kind of deadly, honestly. Guy's a little deadly, gotta be careful. Oh, that's bad. That's very bad. Woo! And dodge. And flashbang. And flashbang. Oh yeah, there you are. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Woo! It's done. Oh, I want more. Oh, it's an inverse. Oh, wait, Ventus Gamble, not inverse. Ventus Gamble. Oh. Gamble time? I want more map bosses. Can I just have all maps with map bosses?
This thing has some history.
21 reduced rarity. No! No. I could have handled the resists if the rarity was just like neutral. I would have been like, oh yeah, that little bit of extra spirit is actually insane. Because my rings are garbage, right? This one's okay, but this one's pretty bad. But reduced rarity, I don't think we can handle that. No. The other stats would have to be perfect for reduced rarity to be okay. And even then, probably not. I'd rather all the other stats be negative in the rarity max, honestly. That's a lot of cast speed. High cast speed, some mana regen, probably low mana regen though, I think. Hey, Soups. Thanks for the gift subs, mate. We are level 70 now. I don't have any transmutes right now. Unfortunate vendor's gamble. Vendor's gamble indeed. But we have a Orb of Chance, so I could try and make another one. I need bases. So, normal item to unique or destroys it. Now, I wonder if it cares about the base type, like heavy belt, or does it only care that it's a belt? Because it definitely could go either way, right? And I suppose I may want to get some light items for it, potentially. Seen Warrior that was effectively invincible because of high armor and perfect guard. Walked right through maps doing nothing. Yeah, Endgame Warrior is looking very good. It's just their first couple acts seem really rough. Mist Whisper makeshift crossbow. Oh, a little level 1 cold damage crossbow. That's actually insane though. That would be so strong early on because permafrost with some added cold is nuts. And that's got freeze build up and added cold and chain, so you just freeze entire packs. Thing is gonna crush through Act 1 and maybe part of Act 2, honestly. The Rampant Raptor. Chance to not consume a bolt if reloaded recently. His damage, attack, speed. Yeah, again, just leveling crossbows for those ones. Those are just good leveling crossbows. They are very good leveling crossbows. Third Trial of Ascendancy is very hard, yes. But it seems like the key for at least the Trial of Sekhmet may very much be all about getting good relics. Relics seem to make a huge difference. Aren't chances on bases, or did they change that in PoE 2? It's likely different in PoE 2. Might have to vendor that vendor's gamble, we'll see. Yeah, honor resist. You seems like you want to cap your honor resist just like you want to cap your, lightning resist. My chat is for some reason gigantically wide. What the hell? Why is it so wide? Some of you wrote like multiple sentences, or it was just like off the screen. How did it get so wide? There we go, I fixed it. There you go, chat, I can see it. Rude. Sorry, I'm sorry, I went calling you wide. My build is on max roll. It's in the description on YouTube, Mr. Black, or in the chat command on Twitch. Ares Vein Wings, Burnished Gauntlets. Increased attack speed, Decimating Strike. Oh wow, you get Decimating Strike. That's sick. Burnished Gauntlets. That'd be fun. I mean, that would be good. I'd take that. I'd take that. That's one of my ascendancies right there. I might as well give this a transmute orb just in case. Probably not quite good enough to not just salvage for... Wait. Oh, that's disenchant bench. Salvage bench.
Not on our side.
I wish you could control click here. I don't know why you can't. That one seems pretty alright.
With the work.
Always be sending out flashbangs when I'm trying to click things. You doing Holy Grail for this EA? Sounds like something you do. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Increase stun thresholds. Probably don't care too much about that one. So sure is doing some stun threshold. Yeah, but I guess.
I'll be here, waiting.
Hey, Jelly, thanks for the sub, mate. Appreciate it. There's only one Gemling Legionnaire on max roll? Yeah. I mean, it's it should be Havoc's Gas Grenadier, I believe, for the Gemling Legionnaire. It's a more late game ascendancy, so not something people have explored a ton yet. It has pretty wide appeal potentially. Get one of every unique in SSF? Oh, I see. No, probably not in SSF. Maybe just in general though, possibly. I don't know, we'll see. The beta's going to be pretty long, so maybe. Maybe down the line, if I'm looking for things to do. Alright, we don't know how the chance orb works, it sounds like. Maybe we do. No one seems to be able to say for sure whether it counts the base. We'll now have a look at maybe just our vendor then, I think.
What is it?
Yeah, maybe we'll learn something
Indeed.
by the process of using it on something. That's a very high flat fizz, I'm going to buy that. I don't know if there's no bombards I could do it on. It has to be normal, so if they actually find a white item, straight up, right? And these are all magic and rare. But I have to find one off the ground. Damn, those boots. They have an open prefix. I gotta gamble for the I have to gamble for the move speed, right?
Move along now.
Because if you hit it, right? If you hit it, what did I get? Evasion or something? Yeah, right, evasion stun threshold. Dang it! I don't know if there's any builds not using movement speed. I dare say that's a hard no. Yeah, you go in there. One exalt. Rip. Good try, good try. What else have we got? Chaos, let's go. Yeah, you could spend chaos on that for a while and say bye-bye to all your chaos, couldn't you? Why are you all rolled already, huh? Things almost good. So, okay, so I'm gonna have to find a drop then, it seems.
Go.
I don't think I kept anything white item-wise. No, I don't think you're gonna happen. Yeah. Gazuli, you have this.
On with the work.
I did Trial of Sekimur as a warrior. Nice, how'd you go? Did you get it done? Whoops. Need a new map, eh? Up to what level does your passive tree go up to? My guide on max roll is a leveling guide for how to level mercenaries as a grenadier, as a grenadier or with grenades, which is good if you want to play a grenadier at endgame, or if you want to play any mercenary. It's actually just a really good leveling setup. Fundamentally, it's primarily aimed at like giving beginners a really fun and well-documented build to follow, so that they can enjoy the game if they're struggling, or you know, anyone who just wants to play that playstyle and wants some insights. It's not really an endgame build. I don't know if I'm going to make an endgame build to follow it up. I may, if I stumble across something that is good and different enough to, say, like Havoc's Gas Grenade or anyone who's doing any other ones already on there. I'm not going to overlap massively. I'll just point to their guide if that's what I end up playing, you know. If I end up just doing Gas Grenade like exactly like Havoc, then, you know, I'll just point to his guide. But I am pretty interested in exploring some different things, like Voltaic Grenade and stuff. What are you gonna use that chance on? At this point, whatever I can find, I guess, because I don't have anything at the moment I can use it on.
Reload.
Okay, when I press shift to try and use it, it uses my skill that's bound to shift, which is rather annoying, and it closes my stash tab. Does it do it if I rebind it? Okay, it seems it's something to do with reloading that's causing it to happen, I think. So you got a negative, and you have a negative. There we go, let's put some positives on there then. We got another boss here, and then this symbol, which I don't know what that symbol is yet. Why can't I go there? Oh, I'm here. There's a Path? Question mark? Weird. Wait, have I not finished this map? I killed the boss. Do you also have to kill the rares? I thought in the boss map you just had to kill the boss. Oh, it doesn't say map is complete. You'll also have to kill the rares as well in a boss map? Oh, I thought they'd go either or. Like in boss maps you'd have to kill the boss, and in non-boss maps you have to kill the rares. Oh. So they've kind of done the like... Yes, PoE 1 had some maps like that, like, I don't know, unique maps or whatever. No, what was it? Tier 17s or those ones? Okay, today I learned. I seen you build, you have multiple same supports. That is, you shouldn't see that anywhere except for the spirit skills because they're options. If you're seeing that anywhere, let me know, because it's not supposed to be like that. What are you seeing that on? What spots should I use for grenades as Witch Hunter? I mean, those are all in the links. Those are all in there. Twitch thinks I should clip this moment, because like a few people answered my question, so they're like, clip it. There's like 5 people responded to my question. Clip it, clip Ziggy being an idiot. Why does Twitch really want you to clip me being an idiot? Yeah, I originally had multiple different optional gems, which shared supports as like, you can use this or this, but that confused people too much, so I removed that. The only case where it still exists is the spirit skills share supports, because they are alternatives to each other. So that shouldn't exist anywhere, and if so, let me know, because I'll fix it. Crossbow skill you're using here with what supports? It looks amazing. So primarily I'm using grenades, because Grenadier Mercenary is wicked fun. So good. I have one crossbow bolt skill, like a shoot the crossbow, which is explosive shot, which is this one, which I use to detonate my grenades. So we throw grenades and then we detonate them like that, like so. But I also throw down oil to goop up the joint at the same time so that we get like lingering fire. I can also do gas, which causes explosions. We're gonna have even more explosions. We have cluster grenades for even more explosions. Fuck 'em! What? Cluster grenades when you stand on them, just like cover the entire screen. I think we are done now though, right? Map complete, yep. These creepy little things tickling my feet. Yeah, the bolt skill, my explosive shot doesn't look as cool as yours. So scatter shot is mostly just for funsies, because you only need one explosive shot to detonate your grenades. But it does feel good, and that's what we have on there. Generally, explosive shot is going to be Pierce, Martial Tempo, and then Nimble Reload is the last one, this one here, just to make it really fast. But scattershot is very satisfying, isn't it? When I get a 4th link on explosive, I'll probably put scattershot on that maybe. And then Nimble can go back on there. So we're just using that there for now. Alright, now we can go in here. So I wonder what that red stuff is. I could probably... Oh, this is the corrupted. Area is corrupted, has +1 monster level and coalesced corruption. Monsters slain together have a chance to merge together and manifest powerful monsters. Oh, so it's beyond, but maybe not beyond? Just beyond inspired? Interesting. I added... This one's pack size, so that seems good for this map type then. Quality on a wand apparently increases the quality of the gem. And on some of the others, like the scepters, I think it increases the spirit. It's just beyond 1-to-1. Is it like using the scourge monsters and everything? Even the monsters are the same? Oh, okay, cool. So we should be careful then. Scourge monsters are pretty ouchy. Yeah, so let's keep an eye out for a base to use my chance orb on. It's sitting there in my inventory, waiting to be used. Certainly a gold ring. I don't know if it base counts, so maybe I could do just any ring. Probably a lot of garbage rings we could get though. It's gotta be ignoring the base, because otherwise you like, what would happen, right, if you use it on a base that doesn't have a unique? So let's say I use it on, like, I don't know, a Jade Ring, and Jade Rings don't have any uniques. Then what does it do? Does it always fail? So I'm thinking it's gotta be like any ring when you use it on a ring, but that's just a guess. Nope. There's our Beyond portals spawning. The aftershocks of our explosions should be pretty effective in Beyond, I suspect. Try to dodge my grenades, eh? Is Scattershot what's causing all the explosive shot to shoot a bunch of times? Yeah, Scattershot on most single firing bolt skills makes them kind of barrage. It looks pretty cool, but it doesn't really increase the effectiveness all that much. It's probably good if you're using it as a main skill. Mostly just using it for fun, because I don't really have another skill that really wants Scattershot right now. Grim Dawn is still a better game. I mean, Grim Dawn's pretty lit. I love Grim Dawn. I think you'd probably not find too many people who agree with you on that one, though, but, you know, everyone's entitled to their opinion. Everyone has one. Grim Dawn's pretty lit, but better than PoE2? Probably not. Grim Dawn is glorious and lovingly crafted and jam-packed full of value and content, but it is also quite obtuse and messy and dated. And clunky. I'd definitely use the term clunky.
Try this on for size.
Currently running with Radiant Grief unique helmet and works well with Gas Grenade. Ooh, what does Radiant Grief do? Grenades seem to be all the rage, but for anyone wondering, I'm just doing fine with Galvanic Shards Shockburst rounds. I have heard good things about the Lightning Shotguns. I've heard good things about the Lightning Snipe skill. Yeah, I've been hearing some good things about the crossbows. People just like explosions, mate. They like grenades. The other, you know, the other crossbow shot stuff will get more attention down the line once people have had their fill of grenading. God, I didn't roll Merc. My PC won't be able to handle it. I mean, you certainly could play something like penetrating, like fragmentation rounds or something like that. That is a bit less taxing on the special effects. Doesn't blow your special effects budget. 4-2 boss almost got you. Did 4-2... Was that your first go? Because they definitely got me on my first go. Impressive work, if so. I think my favorite thing about Grim Dawn, apart from just the overall like love that the devs have put into it and how much they keep updating it, is I really love... why is my buttons all screwed up? Sorry, hold on. I really love how like proc based the game is. It has so many like proc effects that you can stack on each other. You know, you can program your character. I've got the same guy again. Got it on the first go. That's really impressive, mate. Well done. I didn't see the boss. Wait, where'd they go? They teleported during the explosions. The fungus among us. Oh yeah. There you go. Tier 4 Waystone. Wait, how do I get a tier 4? Isn't this a tier 1 I'm in? Or maybe it's not. Maybe I did... Huh? Oh, because it's +1 zone level from the corruption. Wait, even then, shouldn't it be tier 3 to tier 5 +2? Oh no, tier 4 makes sense, yeah. 2 to 4. That makes sense. Where's all my white items so I can chance orb something? I don't really want to do a warden bow. Does this loop around? Here we go. Funny seeing what different people get stuck on. Yeah, it's quite varied too. There's definitely some bosses that like kill everyone, like Wrathbreaker, but there's a lot of people getting stuck at different points, like or finding different things difficult because they interact with different builds, you know, in different ways, or people get really good gear at one point and then have really bad gear by the end of Act 2, so they really struggle with that boss, or you know, be quite varied. Radiant Grief equals ignite enemies close to you as though they were hit with a 100 damage base hit. So it's like, it's effectively an ignite activator for the purposes of things like combustion and stuff like that. That's cool. My oil does a pretty good job of igniting everything, but that is like fully automated, which is pretty cool. It would make your gameplay a little smoother, wouldn't it? If I use it, if I got it, I'd probably use it. I could swing the resistance loss. Letting Great Hammer, Rampart Power, Tower Shields. Looking for something to chance orb. Looking. I reckon there'll be a market for white items in this game, eh? Both for chancing and also pristine crafting bases. Rare ring! Woohoo! It's funny though, because I actually want a white one right now, but I'm actually getting rare. Cast speed. Cast speed, evasion, basically nothing else. Boo. You could have been a white ring. If only there was some sort of currency I could apply to an item to remove all of its affixes. Wait, what ungodly things would that reveal, and how would that change things? If society could simply remove affixes from items. I'm still clueless what skills to use. All I know is Scattershot makes all skills do more damage. As long as they can do some sort of like multi-hitting, yeah, it does. There's a reason it has the attack speed and and damage penalty, because that's offsetting the fact that you shoot, you know, potentially 3 times as many projectiles. You could have been a white ring in 2024, yes. I need one to chance. Holy magma. You have quality as well, eh? I kind of need armor scrubs. Reduce poison duration. Alright, you come in here. I ain't portaling back. Unless several more items drop, and then in which case maybe I will. Damn! I got destroyed. So satisfying. Like the speed of my like grenade into explosive shot has started to become really satisfying, because I could do this like toss and shoot where they explode just as they land. It's very satisfying. Especially if you when you kind of like nail a long shot against a pack, or like over a hill or something. Very satisfying. There is several more items dropping. Expert Soldier Great Helm. Guess I could chance all the hat. What was the hat someone linked me before? Oh, that was gloves. There's not enough white items dropping. Can you believe it? There's not enough white items dropping. Wasn't able to keep up with the pre-launch interviews. Did Jonathan and Mark explain why they reverted crafting so much compared to Period 1? Sure, they talked about crafting extensively. The general gist of it is, well, okay, so there's a lot of iterative stuff where they did tests and then they made changes and they did tests and they made changes and people enjoyed it more and they made a change, then people enjoyed it less and they made another change and so on. So there's a lot of iterative testing there, but the big picture, if we were to summarize it down, general gist, is to make you excited about items dropping. So when a rare ring drops, you're excited, because it's supported well by the amount of loot that's dropping, the way the itemization is done, and the way the crafting is done. That's like really what it comes down to. And I think my experiences through the campaign at very least have been... hold on, you do free for us, don't you?
The sheer force of the
and this.
cataclysm scoured the way
Campaign's been
much
very
of the
positive in that
surface
regard.
and disrupted what remained. Sturdier than most, ancient precursor towers have been left exposed. You should find one and secure it for our research.
2 Atlas passive points. Cool. Hold on. While wares are exciting, there's no crafting at the moment. Just upgrading rarity isn't crafting to me. What is crafting then? Is crafting like endlessly spamming alts, or is crafting the bench where you put on a predetermined thing, or is crafting meta mods only, like only meta crafting? Like what is crafting to you then? I'm curious for people who are saying that sort of thing. Crafting needs some sort of control. So like omens, right? Like you're talking about omens. The problem seems to be that omens are really rare. I think omens should be quite common. Or things like it that do that sort of effect. I think they should be quite common. So I definitely agree with you there, if that's the case. Because between deterministic... So you have deterministic transmutes, deterministic regals, and then you have deterministic, like, add remove potential through omens, right? And then a few other, like, Hail Marys that are like, you know, try and Vile to reroll half the affixes or something. That sort of stuff, which are... You know, just on the more on the gamble side of things. So Doriani, hold on. ID for me, dude.
Speak.
Thank you. Oops. Let's do spells. Doesn't look quite well rolled enough for me. Oh, I can't actually do anything with those ones, can I? But I don't currently have a rolled ultimate. More recovery on low mana. Yeah, no. Be more deterministic forms of crafting will come in the future as well? Absolutely. I mean, they've shown that adding crafting systems as a form of borrowed power is a successful approach, right? So absolutely going to add more and more things to it. This is about creating a good baseline. And yeah, like I said, I can only judge the campaign so far, but my impressions of the campaign's itemization, progression, crafting is very positive. I really liked it. Uncut skill gem 15. Ho ho. Let's take explosive grenade up next. Damage up. Cold chronos popping off. I can almost pretty much spam frost bomb. I heard frost bomb's really satisfying. And when they freeze, cold snap them. And because I freeze a fair amount now, my comment goes off at a decent amount of times. Sounds like it's working, Kirigal. That's awesome. You don't really have deterministic transmutant regals. Getting a life mod when there are so many different types of life mods, not really deterministic. I guess all things in these games are still gambling and RNG, right? They are RNG games. So when we say deterministic, we mean like narrowing the bounds. So it's deterministically a life modifier, not the exact life modifier you want. But I also don't think the game should have the exact life modifier you want crafting though, right? So it feels like I don't know. Fair enough if you do think so. Some crafting systems are built around that idea of you adding the exact modifiers you want. That's like when you have, I think D4 had a bit of that. I guess probably D3 and like Dwarven Realms where you add a specific legendary power to your items, that sort of thing. It works in some systems. I mean, we have that through runes. Runes is the fully deterministic crafting, right? Like any item you find, you can say, I'm going to add either 40% fizz, or I'm going to add mana leech, or I'm going to add life, or I'm going to add a specific resist I want. Those are the deterministic crafting. I mean, LA crafting seems to work well. LA crafting is super interesting. I don't know if I would fully agree that it's working well. And I definitely wouldn't work in Path of Exile. I do really quite like it, but they're definitely having some itemization problems. Wish I had res swap like Harvest. They're not so boring, have the potential upgrade, but res don't match. Yeah, I like res swap from Harvest too. I would like that sort of a feature to be here somewhere. Agreed. Big agree from me on that one. I don't know if I want to just spam these blacksmiths here. I should get more by the time I need them. Hopefully. Hopefully. Early game crafting is very luck dependent in this. I mean, sure, but at the same time, you have a lot of tools to like. So let's say you want move speed, right? So yeah, if you just like wait for move speed boots to drop, it's super RNG. Or if you just alch a pair of boots, it's super RNG. But when you add all the things together, like transmuting, shopping from the vendors, gambling, picking up item drops, and potentially essences if you get lucky, then you've got a lot of tools to, you know, play to pull the lever, so to speak. Alchs aren't real. Alchs are pretty rare. Yep. I got I think I maybe spent 1 or 2, and then I've maybe gotten 1 at endgame, so I probably got about 7 or so Alchs through the campaign. Definitely the lower thing. The lower one for sure. Spend all my Alchs on jewelry. Seems like a good place to spend them, yeah. Jewelry or boots or something that's going to be a winner a lot of the time. Alright. We've got some maps here. Let's make sure they're crafted up. Ailment threshold, stun threshold. Area contains additional essence. Ooh, cool. Pack size, additional projectiles. Additional projectiles! Ooh, that gives you a lot of extra waystone drop chance, eh? Probably not really needed on tier 1, but... So, I guess... Oh, wait, we gotta take this thing. I forgot. We have a book.
Of course.
I haven't even looked at this yet. I've literally kept myself 100% spoiler-free on this whole thing here. Oh, my lord. Okay. So, what do we got? Waystones have a chance to be a tier higher. Increased pack size. Rarity of items. Oh, you can get rarity on here, eh? Quantity of waystones. Explicit modifier effect. So this is the middle circle in PoE 1. Seems pretty good if you just want to get good items. Rarity of waystones. So they drop pre-rolled. Guess that might save you some regals. Tier higher. Increased effect of explicit modifiers on your waystones for each explicit modifier. Quantity of waystones. Rare and unique monsters in your map have 1 or 2 additional modifiers. That's probably really good for loot, but obviously dangerous. Pack size, magic monsters. Magic pack size. Magic monsters. Strong boxes. If only the strong boxes went so slow. So there's some strong box scaling and shrines. Oh yeah, 50% duration. Oh man, I'm gonna have to go get them some shrines. 6% shrine, 6% shrine, 20%, so 32% shrine there. And then duration over there. Oh, and this one's got 5 too. Explicit. Corrupted waystones are corrupted an additional time when used to traverse a map. Oh, so it gives you another random corruption on top. I don't even know what they do for maps yet. Number of monster packs. Oh, this is... Swamp and water biomes have increased basic currency drop. Mountain has gold. Forest has jewels. I guess like amber and stuff. Desert biome. Increased barrier drop and ultimatums. Grass biomes drop socket currency. Cute. Cute. Precursor tower modifier stacking. So there's your towers. Quantity of the precursor tablets. Prison monsters have additional essences. Oh yeah. I want everything, eh? I'm pretty sure I want everything. The Catan node. I picked that one up first. I have no idea if it's doing anything. It's pretty... I mean, it is, I guess. Waystones have 25% more effective prefix modifiers and 5% more effective suffix modifiers. That one's quite interesting here because you can exert some control over that, right? Where you don't add more modifiers if you've got your prefixes filled, for example. What would I want first? Deadly evolution early on could be fun before the rares start getting too cracked and busted and scary. But also shrines. How good is shrines for leveling, eh? So there's rare monsters here with a duplicated rare monster. I could go through those, maybe. Increase rare monsters, pack size this way. I think rarity is rarity is very good. So like these rarity quantity stuff here seems quite good. It's interesting that quantity is a thing here too. I think the Waystones dropping 1 tier higher are very important nodes. They don't seem too important early, but later on they're probably going to be super important. So we can maybe get some juice first and then come and get some of that stuff afterwards. And Deadly Evolution and the Shrines appeal to me early on. 10% higher nodes are best at the beginning. That stats are good, you reckon? At the beginning? I guess you can accelerate through your map pool a bit faster, but do we really want to, though? Right now, all I can get is pack size, pack size, pack size. Can only get the small nodes from the first ones here. 15% increase rare monsters. What's this one? Increase magic monsters. Let's go rare monsters. I love their loot. I mean, I don't get it yet, but soon, though. Looks like tier 2 maps, so we might actually want to jump straight into the tier 2 maps, so maybe you're right about that, just to make sure that we have enough. We'll see. We'll see if I blank, eh? Let's see if I blank. Rare monsters, elemental weakness. I do like it highlights the available craftable items with these things. Oh yeah, we want the Waystone drop chance, probably. Magic pack size. Souls on pack size. It feels like wide magic monsters are just in my way while trying to get to the rares. Fair. Fair. If that is the case, then they may want to change some of that, eh? Magic packs should feel pretty juicy for XP and stuff, but rare monsters right now feel like where it's at, huh? Alright, I gotta take a short break. I'll be back and then we'll jump into tier 2 maps. Ooh. See you soon. Hello, folks. Welcome back. Welcome back. I think a lot of the microtransaction-based stuff is only partially implemented at this time. You know, they're making the game work first, I guess, before they do all that stuff. It's good. It's a good thing. Right? That's a good thing. Alright. What are we going to use a chance on, man? It's sitting here just taunting me. I gotta go find an item for it. Come here, Chancellor. So I'm like, I should keep heading outwards. And I guess you should, but also at the same time, you don't necessarily have to, do you? It's not like I'm traveling up the Atlas to get to higher tier maps. The tier is based on this. Obvious, but just need to remind myself of that fact. So how do you actually get to this? Oh, there's a path here. I see. Should we go in the mountains? Maybe I'll go in the mountains. There's Ritual Beyond map up here, though. Sulfuric Caverns, Seepage, ugh. Backwash. Ugh. GG, need to fix the checkpoint exploit. Yeah, I saw this video on that, and I was like, I was shocked. I'm like, firstly, that's wild. They're obviously gonna change that. Secondly, Ziz, that looks highly unethical, mate. He's sitting there like doing the exit to checkpoint, and it's like resetting the bugs right on top of it. I'm like, oh my god, you did this for 6 hours?
Here it comes!
It's not really an exploit, but it kind of is. It's exploiting a design flaw that they're gonna fix. But it's not like exploiting a bug or anything. I mean, he was exploiting a bug because the mob he was farming was a beetle. But you know, it's not a game code bug, just a regular bug, just a normal bug. You have to destroy the corpse for it to respawn. I guess that whole part is a little weird. Yeah, because that seems like it's very unintended, that part. So they like maybe did think about this a little bit with the... We'll make it so that if you've killed them, the corpse stops them from respawning. And then they forgot to think about detonating the corpse. So I don't know how they'll fix that one, but I'm sure they will. They do not. I know that they do not want that kind of degenerate farming. Quarry farming is bad enough. Imagine like this checkpoint farming thing is hilarious. Yeah, it's definitely unintended. But I never even, yeah, because I was like doing resets from the zone. I never even thought about like resetting from checkpoints like that, actually. I wonder if it works for like farming the treasure trove in Cemetery, for example. Kill the corpse? Yeah, that's PoE talk. Well, yeah, it's fair. The corpse always kills us. Number one killer of PoE players. Corpses. Time for maps? We're mapping. How you GJ doing? Stacked rocks. Poorly constructed. Who made those rocks? They should be embarrassed. See you, spider. The correct... Wait, you're still alive? Ooh. Omen Scepter and Regal.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, nice. So this sus looking little entryway here. Also kind of looks like a face. What? Eye. Ooh. Like a skull or something. Oh yeah, we got one of these earlier. Except this one's a high level one. The other one was low level, but because it's got level 16 malice, you won't be able to equip it early on. Could be a trend. It actually could make sense for this one though, as it could be an endgame, like support character thing. Creepy map. So this must be like, yeah, this must be a layout from the next act, right? I think from Act 4, because there was like sulfur places in Act 4 from our earlier hands-ons that we had. So there's going to be map layouts that aren't currently in the game, which is cool. And where is this like? From early weakness? Not actually that low. Minus 15. Yeah, the trinket slots or charm slots are from an actual modifier on belts, which is very strange. I thought for sure it would have just been like the belt implicit changing over time, but it seems like you're stuck on one pretty much always, unless you actually get that modifier. I heard the mod, yeah, I heard the mod's really rare as well, which seems iffy. I don't know why they want everyone to be on one charm slot. You scrap Voltaic? We used Voltaic for a while in the campaign because it was whoa on death effects. Nice. It was fun and effective for a while. I actually want to do Voltaic maybe as a main skill, at least to try. But I need my jewels orbs for that. I could probably start trying to trade for some jewels orbs maybe. Could be a good idea. Haven't done that yet. I'm still kind of pseudo solar self founding it. Hey Booth, thanks for the sub, mate. Scumstalker. Send him flying. The red like corruption stuff always makes me feel like I'm about to die.
Bloody horrors!
Advanced bombard crossbow. Screw it, let's go. I don't know. This item cannot increase in rarity. Okay, so it actually must be space specific, right? It actually must be. So it basically just gave me denial because there's probably no unique advanced bombard crossbow. All right then. So now we gotta actually find a gold ring or something. These new areas have new enemies and bosses? That's a good question. Probably not. I imagine most of the map bosses are ones we've fought in the campaign. Except for... No, I mean, there definitely are some new bosses in endgame content, but I imagine the map bosses are not, but I actually don't know. I've only seen campaign 1 so far. And I've literally only fought one boss so far. Twice back to back, same boss. That was the winner for Chance Ob. So many valuable, strong, unique gloves. Yeah, but it seems like we actually have to know the bases. I mean, the ones someone linked earlier seem pretty good. I had a chance for those. You did say I'd use that to one of them? Yeah, that was probably the Decimating Strike gloves. I would use that. My current gloves are really nice life and resist, so it would cost me something. But it'd be pretty good. Capped on res? No, not capped. 40, 50, 60. Oh, that's in an elemental weakness map, so I'm a bit closer otherwise. But apparently you get an increasing resistance penalty as you go up through tiers anyway, so... So, even if we are capped now, we're not going to be capped soon, it seems.
Should have stayed dead.
Do we need to register that? No? This guy's, yeah. Azulai ring. The gloves from earlier were burnished gauntlets, but the problem is, so would that work on expert or advanced burnished gauntlets? Can it work on, or does it have to be the base burnished gauntlets? So there's another like question already. I got all the questions and none of the answers. What is my next point of call now, actually? Or port of call, or however that saying goes. Is it just Neversink's filter floating around at the moment? Mostly. Some people have done some other ones. A couple of my viewers made some too. Prismatic rings, good chance target for both money plus really good attack builds. Or I guess gold rings for Ventus gambles. What was the prismatic? I don't think I've seen that one. They do count as different base types. I figured they would. Yeah, I did figure they would. Ailment threshold stuff. I haven't really had any problems with ailments so far. And I also haven't felt like I've needed the cooldown. So we could start coming out this way. Blind effect, also an option. Thief's Torment. Ah. And it does some money-based thing as well, does it now? Do we want to go some temporary little damage? Armor evasion, one low life, nah. It's worth 50x? Spicy. So, prismatic or gold ring or those gloves, but they're probably not going to drop. But if I get some other burnished gauntlets, I'll try for sure, though. You know, this is exactly what my notes are for. I'm trying to keep it in my head, but... Chance, target, possibilities. Burnished, gauntlets. And those ones are Aeris Veins. Nice capital O there, I love it. Gold ring for Ventors. Prismatic is Thieves. These are some bases we can try and keep an eye out. We'll try and test some burnished gauntlets if I get a chance. Steve's Torment and Emerald Ring though? Wait. Is it? Let's get some more strength for now. Ever seen someone keep a Pee-wee diary? That's cool. Glad you feel like it's cool and not to make me a hyper mega giga nerd. He definitely does that as well. I keep notes on everything these days. I find it has relieved my brain of the burden of trying to be like, oh, I really need to remember that. Do you ever do that and then never remember? Stress about remembering and try to actively keep it in your head, but you're unable to? Yeah. Me neither. Emerald ring? It's apparently an emerald ring. Oh, is it? I was lied to. Also, I misspelled thieves. Dear Diary, I did not drop a mirror today. Entry number 1501. Also, still no mirror. Much better than sticky notes on my desk. They're pretty good for when you need to keep something front and center. Expert rogue armor with the base life. Great base. Looks cute. Mine calculator. Hello, lightning boys. Little sketch. Roll through the lightning boys. Should be right, mate. Don't worry about it. Very nice. Can you show your map settings? Mine doesn't look like that. I actually need to adjust it a bit, honestly. I usually turn the transparency on these ones down a fair bit, because I find they mostly just cover up too much. I don't like to use the overlay map too much anyway, because I feel like it's my pet peeve when I'm watching other streamers and they have this up all the time. I'm like, it looks so bad. It looks so bad. So I've trained myself to only pop it up for a second and then put it away. The worst is when people like fighting Shaper or a Pinnacle boss and there's literally no reason to have it and they have that up on screen still. I'm like, the hell? So I don't even see it anymore, I guess. But oh my god, it kills me. So I already have one of those guys. Wait, it still went in? Didn't I already have one of those? Huh? Maybe I just saw it. I thought I had one. Apparently not. Well, well, well. Big life and mana. Some strength for even more life. So 100 life, 100 and 120 mana. Mana per enemy killed. It's good, like, juicer for that stuff. Kinda needs a resist or some damage or something, but I can't really use it right now, but it's kind of alright. Some potential there. Kinda needs exalting. Do. Really wish we had the auto stash for those. Alright, hold on. Loriani, I keep forgetting about auto. The auto ID. Gonna craft here. Don't know why I have an ultimate flask. Ooh, it's good, Jim. Cluster grenades next.
Time is of the essence.
You think Chaos Inoculation is better than going live build with Witch Raising Spirits? I've no idea for that specific build because I've literally never even played a Witch, but it seems like Energy Shield is extremely strong right now. So it's probably worth doing stuff for. I go for the full hour. Probably not worth it, but go for it anyway. I actually tried pretty hard. It hit a little bit low on the life. It's actually it still comes ahead because of the implicit though, doesn't it? So it's what are we looking at here life wise? Just doing some quick maths. 61 plus 70. That's 131. 131 versus basically that with the implicits. Bit lower. Bit higher life. Would need to exalt resistances for it to go anywhere. Maybe worth. Can't help feeding my exalt gambling addiction. Stun threshold. Dang. Don't think it quite got enough resistances. I could supplement with runes, but then we don't really come out ahead. What is it? 501, 450 armor and evasion though? I do like that. Software used for Tech Note is Obsidian, yeah, that's the one. Is it just me, or do you see something recognizable from the last few years of PoE1 and it feels like they might have made it for 2 development in the first place? What? I'm not sure what you mean, sorry. I see many things that are similar between Path of Exile 1 and 2. I had to spend exalts on waystones to maintain sustain. Oh boy. Back in the day for Path of Exile, early PoE1, exalting our maps. Exalting and mirroring maps. If I were to put this on, our resists look like... Oh wait, you know, that's fine. I love the armor and evasion gain though. If I did fire and lightning, we'd be pretty close to cap. It's probably worth it, honestly. Need an extra socket. And I definitely need some scraps, but I don't have much of those. They seem pretty tough to get. I haven't done any currency exchange yet to see what prices look like. Where are you, currency exchange? That's Alva, isn't it? Alva. I want... Let's see here what the damage is going to be on these guys. Also curious about this one too. Check this one first. What is the top most popular exalts? 35 exalts for 2. 1 to 17. Chaos Orbs. 1 to 19. Oh man. Alks are worth more than Chaos. Giggle. Wait, no. Exalts. So wait, hold on. Exalts worth more than Chaos. That makes sense. There's no ratios for alchemies. Wait, what? There is. That's not right at all. It says right there, there's 24. Oh, but there's no offers this way around though, I guess. No offers on those ones. Alright, that's not what I'm actually here for though. Just curious. Armor scraps. 2 exalts, I have to imagine. 21 armors, 4 to 1. So it takes probably about 10 on average to quality 1 up at this level. Maybe 11. It's jumping around pretty quick. 4.2 to 1. Oh my god. It seems like you probably... Yeah, you could probably grab a bit better of a ratio, maybe. I'm not gonna do that. I need those exalts for slamming. I need them for slamming. Lightning. And... fire. probably balances it out the most. Alright, your fire resistance. Might make a... Let's just make a little 2x tab. Although this one probably isn't 2x. I remember back in PoE1 days, every league was like, how hard is this red map sustain this league? I did like the more recent being able to complete your Atlas yourself. Solo SSF is quite enjoyable. But we don't have that problem here now though, because the problem with that was mostly about getting specific layouts and completing them, but we don't have to do that anymore, so I don't necessarily need that quite so much, but we'll see how it feels. I'm not far enough to make a comment on that really. What do you think about gambling in this game? Crafting, sorry, crafting. Exalt's very expensive on eBay. Good crossbows, 600 to 800 exalts. Well, your standard of good must be pretty high. Any person do nice business because crafting sucks. You mean like you're talking about RMT?
You're done!
I would say RMTs make more money when crafting is good though, honestly. But I could be wrong. I don't know too much about the behind the scenes on that stuff. What do I think about the crafting so far? I can only comment on the campaign. I thought the item progression and crafting worked really well in the campaign from a solo self-found perspective. And I will have to comment further on how it feels at Endgame after I've played more Endgame. As I believe in forming my own opinions and not just mirroring other people's. You need to spend money to get the portal effect? No, if you get the drop, that's free, you just have it. The drops are free. The only one you have to spend for is the Chimera, and you have to give 2 subs to get that. You get 2 Chimera pets? I heard people were getting 2. But if you got it before and then you do it again now, you can get on a second one. That's not usually a thing, I didn't think. They must have refreshed with the second week or something, so that's pretty lucky for people that want a pair of them, I suppose. Probably not intended, but I doubt they're gonna like take them away or anything. They wouldn't do that, surely. Does it seem to work for everyone? Yeah, I wouldn't gift 2 subs on this when it's possibly only working sometimes or possibly a, you know, a bug. So if you've already got it, I don't know. Treat that as a gamble. Certainly not my endorsement to gamble on it. Bonjour. Oh my lord! A red chat for half a fraction of a second. Bonjour, sentient NPC. Your max roll blog on the build helped me a lot. That's fantastic to hear, mate. I've really been enjoying doing that. I'm very eager to do more. And it seems like the articles are doing really well too. I think my trials guide was like a top ranking article on Maxwell's site. And both of them seem to be top ranking on Google too. So quite cool. Be a very nice addition to my like kind of content package. That sweet Ziggy D package. Some things do just work better in that format. Like listing out all your skills and order progression of skills, for example. I'm already accounted for either way. Nope, Amy is my love. Other than part of EXILE, of course. Content creation and chat. Amy's at the top of that list, though. Have you seen the price of Juicy Pete's? They're so good in PoE too. I love that you're using Juicy Pete's too. Juicy Pete's. I love the Juicy Pete's. I have not looked at the price of them. I assume they're expensive. They seem pretty rare. I've had 2 drop. I used the first one when they only gave 1%. I demand a refund. I don't think I used the second one for that 5%. Yeah, no, quality's good. I love them giving 5%. That feels so good. I need those. They're expensive. Definitely want to pick up the quality items to salvage, knowing how expensive they are now. It's like 4 armors scraps to an exalt. Pretty wild. So I guess, would I pick up quarter or an exalt? Probably would. In this game. Yes, and if you do read the guides or any of my content really, definitely give me any feedback, or if you notice anything off, or you figure out something cool that you think could be a good addition, let me know about them. I'm doing the chaos recipe again. The chaos recipe this time around, thankfully for us. I might do some Trial of Sekima farming a bit later maybe too. Start farming for some busted relics to get me powerful in there. And I'm also thinking that it might be good to be able to show like, okay, so I did this, I got these relics, and this is how much easier this is. Like, getting that 3rd point actually really easy at this point. That thing is insane in staggering bosses and carrying me. It's so good, right? It's so good.
Reload!
I actually got nuts by the end of the campaign when I was stunning bosses through their like stun immunity or their stun resistance. So it'd be stagger, and then they'd go into their stagger resist, and I'd still stagger them again before they could really do anything. It was amazing. A lot of modifiers on that rare. Imagine if you added another 2 to that, eh? Wow, these level 14 uncut skills. I don't need any more 14s. Get out of here. Ready to finish with this one, yeah? Yeah. Still not finding... there's just not actually that many white item drops, is there? Unless I'm just blind to them because I am used to not looking for them. Yeah, I've been hearing some people saying that like a lot of their deaths in maps feel like Path of Exile 1 deaths, and I'm definitely concerned about that, but I also am at the same time not that concerned because I also fully expect that right now there's a lot of copy paste going over from Path of Exile 1, and that's not the long-term intention, but I really hope that they kind of deliver on their promise to move away from that stuff. I don't want the cheap deaths, the like getting giga rushed by enemies, the on-death effects, that stuff. I want them to try and capture, at least for a while, at least through like most of the map progression. Fair enough if you get to like late maps and you get to the point where it starts to look like Path of Exile 1. But right now I want that like that campaign vibe to extend a little bit further. For sure. I mean, I've been enjoying my mapping so far, honestly, but this is just going off what I'm hearing from people.
Hello.
Okay, your name label is in the way, because I keep trying to click the bench, and I click your label. You've got a long-ass name. Could you have a shorter name, please? I need to salvage things. Plus 4 physical spells, spell physical. Just doing spell physical more now, eh? Spell damage, mana int. I don't know if that's good enough for a wand. Might be. Guess we'll do the old school thing. Just put everything in tab and see what sells. That's how you learn to trade. Fast gain charges. There's a reason this one doesn't exist in the campaign. It's pretty good belt mod in the campaign, but not so good in endgame. Might be good for pinnacle bosses, I suppose. Go on, let's alk it. I can't help but gamble. It's bad. It's pretty bad.
On with the work.
Let's ground Ultimato. Charm effect duration. It's kind of whatever. Use charm charges. Mana. Meh. So you don't even have a vendor now.
What is it?
Boo. Not running out of tier 2s so far. Feeling fine in that regard. Ashes of Burning Ground. I hope the Burning Ground's really bad. Let's test it out. Oh, this might be a bad map for it. No. I might test it on Backwash because it doesn't have good stuff on it. Yvettil, thanks very much for the gift subs, mate. Appreciate you choosing my stream for it. Love the way your health feels like it's getting whittled down for most of the campaign. Yes, yeah, a lot of the times when I died, it was actually because I got like attrition down. Even in boss fights and stuff, it was really cool. But I don't think that's gonna be the case so much in Endgame.
Vile creature!
It's not great with ES. That's pretty typically a weakness of ES though. Someone was saying it was doing like 10% of their life per second, but it's definitely not doing that for me. So maybe that was like interacting with some sort of damage modifiers or something. Maybe map modifiers were interacting with it. It doesn't really seem to be doing much damage to me here. BB2 has a good shell, but it's very concentration heavy and not many opportunities just turn Brayton off and blast. I feel like mapping right now is there for me though. Like I feel like that's going to be there in mapping. You know, unless you're pushing your highest tier maps. If you're just cruising in like your not current highest tier maps or whatever, it should still be there. Of course, you know, you might die and then you lose your map, but you know, if you're doing low level maps, then that doesn't really matter, like, does it? Really get specific. Yeah, all of my opinions are colored by the build I'm playing right now. That's the case for everyone, right? Unless you've somehow played all of the builds at Endgame by now. That's the case for everyone. Yeah, no, you're right though, for sure. It might be a bit different. I don't know, but from what the gameplay I've seen of Warriors and stuff though, it seems potentially a thing on them too, though. Yeah, I did one of the lightning, what is it, the thunder, lightning, yada yada, the strongbox. It was quite gnarly. I was like, whoa, what is killing me? I got zapped by 2 of them. I was dying. Level 14 again. Do you not see the level until you mouse over him? Ugh. To be frank, grenades like a PoE1 build? Kinda, yeah. They kinda do like, I do feel a bit like playing an old school trapper. Back in the day, actually. Sure. Oh yeah, proximal, I see. Tier 2 Scalper's Jacket blue. 56 Spirit. But then attributes. Maybe Weather Regal with that Spirit roll. Scalper's is Evasion, yes. Oh, it's a low base though, right? Yeah, it is a low base. Yeah. No evasion energy shield on evasion energy shield base is pretty bad. Jealous's build. My build had 1/10 the power and was disabled in a patch. Oh no. Oh no. If you were 1/10 the power and you got hit by a patch, sounds like you got caught in the crossfire of something else. Hope your new build is very fun. Sure it will be. Yeah, you want the game to speed up in the end game, for sure. I'm not saying I don't want it to, but I want that, I want to keep that tactical combat for as long as possible, you know? Like, it's always going to go away. They cannot make a Path of Exile that would still be Path of Exile if that didn't go away at some point. Where you're blowing up screens and everything. And the monsters are unhinged. It's going to happen at some point. The question is just where, right? I would prefer it happens in like tier 10 maps and not tier 1 maps, you know? Have 81% fizz damage reduction. Yo. At 33, I'm loving trading blows with bosses. Sounds like an unfair trade to them though. Unless you also have no damage. You're keeping it fair by having no damage. It's very kind of you. People were playing Galvanic Shards. Apparently it seems pretty good. There's a plasma shot skill later on, which could help with your single target maybe. I think also people were doing bow swap with lightning rods. I think that probably boosts single target too. This is just stuff I like heard or seen briefly. I haven't really had a chance to consume much PoE content. I'm too busy playing or making. I want more of those boss maps. All those boss maps. I'll figure out how to get some of those passives and get them. Hi there. A couple rares here. That's what I see. Exalted Orb. I need loot filter buffs. Whoa! That must be the final mob kind of dying in the area with the corruption.
Bloody beautiful.
Any good white things for chance orbing? Doesn't look like it. Hey, Zero Slide, thanks for gifting 5 subs, mate. Appreciate you, thank you. It's too kind of you. Ooh. Alright, looks like we're done here. Wait, no. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, both swap galvanic plus shock burst rounds is good. Cool. That's cool. I haven't really found much of a reason to weapon swap outside of Leap Slam yet. I don't have enough skill slots for it currently.
Time is not on our
I
side.
need you to be further up here maybe. So I can vendor to you gold. And also check you when I level, huh? Potentially worth checking. Wonder if I should pick up 25 move speed boots. Nah.
Move along.
Probably don't have the resources for that one. But we can also check the other vendor when we level up too, I suppose, huh? Back in the other town if we can be bothered. I don't think I can be. Let's not. Let's not and say we did. Alrighty. Blah. Hello, frogs. So, there's one of those towers, but there's like no maps around it. So I guess it's not really going to be much good to me. Ritual and Breach. This will be the first breach. I expect it to be like... honestly awful. I expect it to be awful. And I just know they haven't done the thing where the loot drops in the middle at the end yet. And I want them to. Filling around white items? No, I haven't hidden anything. Pretty map. I'm kind of wanting to start, but you would have to do. I'd have to do a lot of work for that. So I'd have to start making exceptions to the rules to show certain things, you know. Like I'd really want to show any expert bombard crossbows, and I really want to show any bases we want a chance, and so on. Hey doggy, thanks very much for the sub, mate. It's been 4 months. Creature's fun as a witch hunter. Oh yeah, explosions. Oh yeah, my best line of defense. Explosions. I expect, when I see mail, I expect it to be armor ES, but mail Sabatons is evasion ES. Not what I expect. It's really throwing me through a loop. It's not right. It's not right. But expert Sabatons. My favorite band. Sabaton. Very nice. A lot of white items here. Nothing for the Chancellor though. Finally, mercenary using the crossbow for what it was intended for. Right, you're right. Throwing grenades, exactly. Were you saying that because you like tuned in at the exact moment I was firing an explosive shot? That's quite funny if so. Sorry for the bait. The 1 second of bait. My explosion strategy didn't work. It was simply not enough explosions. Got some ritual action here. I like that you can spawn multiple mechanics on one map though, that's good. I half expected it to be limited to one. Ruby ring. It's not one of the rings we needed, gold or emeralds. One of the first white ones. Someone is lingering and not dying somewhere. Where are you? Is it you guys? Can't click the ritual because someone needs killing apparently. Hello? Better be you guys. I think I'm gonna have a dud of a ritual here, it looks like. Hello? I'd like to click the ritual, thanks. There you are. Is it you? Little June Luca goobering under the ground. Is it you? Oh my god, why? Oh, I don't like that. Well, screw that ritual, I guess. Might be able to do the other three. You watch, there'd be a mirror in there and I can't afford it unless I do all four. Oh! Yeah, man. Can't see anything behind the loot labels and the explosions. Yep. Drag mobs into it? No, the thing that stops it from activating is that there's like a mob somewhere who's already tied to the ritual. Dragging mobs on a ritual's never really worked anyway. They had to have spawned on it and be attached to it by default. Is it corpse destruction bugging the rituals? I think it's that.
Try this on for size.
I would assume it's just some monster that's like spawned inside the cliff or something. I had a rare beetle outside the map before. It was like on the other side of a log. Like it could be something down here, you know, underground or something. You're a rare beetle? I'll beetle you in a minute. There was a hotfix for freeze shatters breaking rituals. Oh, okay, so there might be some other things breaking ritual too then. I don't really freeze though. I mean, I have the on kill explosions or something maybe. I don't know. I don't really have any corpse destruction. Bait is gonna bait. That's what it's doing. It's straight up baiting. Used when you become stunned to recover a life and have some extra charges. Nah. I'm playing Warrior. I was planning to do full damage on the passive tree with resists only on gear. Do you think that's viable at all? I mean, there's not really that many resists on the tree anyway, is there? Mostly gear resist is through gear. If you get resists on the tree, usually it's kind of a bonus to make your gearing easier, so that you can focus more on, say, like strength suffixes or other things that are important to you. You'll have to evaluate whether that's the case for you. I've nearly always found like getting some resistances on the tree to be really helpful, especially for first character or something. Oh yeah, right, proximal. Best mod ever, right? Yeah, I assume Warrior. I was thinking about it. I assume Warrior has some resist, right? Warrior template areas probably have some resist on the tree. Most of it on the tree is max res. Oh yeah, well, if it's max res, you definitely want it. Then if it's like, you know, efficient for you to get it. Maximum resistance is very strong. You just gotta you gotta do the math on going from like, you know, 75 to 76 resist. How much less damage you take? 1/25 less, right? From 1 point. And it gets more and more dramatic as you go. So if you're at 90% resist and you get another 1%, you take 10% less damage, right? So max resist gets really strong. This one's working. A fine belt. What if I chance the fine belt? Would that be crazy? There might be something good on there. There might not be. What? I guess there is something on the fine belt. I was like, I could totally see being an endgame belt being on there. Deleted. Deleted. Boo. There goes that chancellor. Watch me find a gold ring right now. Or like the gloves or something. Probably can't see most of the things in there yet. I see 15 gem though. Max resistance caps at 90, doesn't it? You know, I don't know what max resist cap is in PoE2. I was just giving mathematical examples, but you might be right. Because it was the easiest math for me to do with my head. Fire Stalk wasn't working for me, so I rerolled Shock Crossbow Witch Hunter. And it's really picking up, going into Crawl. Yeah, I've been hearing good things about some of the lightning crossbow stuff. It's cool. Very cool. You're supplementing with some voltaic grenades for electrocute and whatnot as well.
Fire in the hole!
I'm interested in going like a ridiculous crowd control set up with voltaic and flashbang. You could do, you need good crossbows for it, but you could do weapon swap trees for it too, maybe. Using Kitoko's gauntlets for electrocute? Ah, you got another way to get it, eh? Cool. Even better. You're just doing it passively. Shock burst rounds feels really good. Yeah, I haven't really even tried all of those crossbow skills yet, the later ones especially. I should give them a try at some point. What? You were up here, so I came up here, and now you're down there. How'd you get down there? Oh, there's a little staircase here, hidden in the rocks. Cute. You were the last one as well. I need to dump you down. I have been happy with the fact that most of the maps I've done that are clear ones, I've only had to do like 75% of the map a lot of the time, right? So like there's this, you know, section here. I haven't had to do it all. So that has felt pretty alright so far. Ziz? I'm not Ziz! Oh, it's Ziz. Are you gemling? No, I'm playing Witch Hunter. Witch Hunter is my recommendation for most people, unless you have a specific reason for going gemling. Gemling is definitely good at endgame and has some potential, but I think most people I recommend Witch Hunter. I'm not serious. Ah! What am I gonna do with you, eh? Let's go. I'm gonna gamble the Arc on the boots. 10 move speed. Blech. 114 life. Looks promising. Attribute requirements. I take it back. Here you go. You can have these ones. What about the ruby ring? I'm gonna run out of Arcs pretty soon if I keep this up. Oh! Oh! This does remind me of like first few years of Path of Exile, getting a ring like this and being like, oh my god, it's a god tier ring, a god roll ring. That's a nice ass ring right there. Yo. Oh, and the rarity too. Oh, and the fire res. Exactly. Wait. Oh, what do we need? We actually need cold res more. Oh, mate, it's basically fully capped. I have to Exalt Slam this sucker, right? What are we missing? 2 prefixes? Oh man, fizz damage, come on. Give me a big fizz damage roll. Bam, 1. Fire damage, I'll take it. Next one, fizz damage. 111 mana? It actually probably made it an even better ring, especially for any sort of mind over matter build or something right now, but I'll take it though. I'll take it. It's technically stronger than it was. That is a crazy ring, yo. I love it. I'll trade off that fizz for that. Plus the rarity. Wow. I did a lot of mana, isn't it? Do we gain mana regen per max mana still? Yeah, we do. So that's like 5, more than 5 flat mana regen even. So that mana is getting easier and easier to deal with. 36 per second now. It's pretty high. Getting pretty high. Of course, mana costs are going up as I level gems. You know what I forgot to do? Ritual. Jesus Christ, get the gem tab, Ziggy. Yeah, I don't have the gem tab. It's like, there's 3 rituals remaining? I didn't even find the other ones. So I guess there's... And wasn't there a Beyond in here? A Breach, here it is.
Been a long time since I've seen one of these.
Oh. Ugh, the hands are so creepy now.
Here it comes!
Chayula's Catalyst. Oh. Oh, look at all these catalysts. Holy heck. Do we need to click hands? I haven't seen any hands yet. It's over here. Oh yeah, there's one. Exalted Orb. Man, it actually dropped loot? That's exciting. Breach looks pretty spicy. Pretty looty too. Hope it's like substantially slower, right? We need it to be. Still pretty quick. But what we got for the bit that we did,
Wife was a breachy.
I'll take it.
Let's not reunite.
Look at all these catalysts. I assume you only get one quality per, with how many we're dropping. So what did we get? We got Caster, Mana, Attribute, and Chaos. I'd probably want Life or Resist on this one. Yeah. Let's see if we can find another ritual then. Who was that? Cousin's third wife was a breachy? What? Excuse me, what? Let's not reunite. Huh? Huh? 1 to 2 quality per? Oh, okay, nice. His cousin's third wife was a breach lord? Or a breach demon? I don't think he's telling the truth. I don't believe him. I think he's fibbing. I think he's fibbing. Yeah, I think like what's going on is there's like monsters like spawning in the cliff or something. Or it's just like something hiding underground. It could be like those little underground grubs like spawning under the cliffs or something. Like it that fled. Appropriate. Something like that maybe, huh? Gas grenade up, dude. Very nice. Oh, I was worth coming back for at least. And I got a lesser jeweler's orb. Ooh. It's my sister's husband's side of the family. They don't really talk. Yeah, those breach demons. You don't get along well with that side of the family. Yep. If there's nothing I can put a Wind Dancer, I'll do a oh, you could do Culling Strike, I suppose. It might accidentally proc sometimes. Or Maim. Maim's good. You know? I'll do Maim. It's free. Well, costs a job, but that's fine. Wind Wave, Blind, Maim. Nice. Tiny little bonus effects. Where you guys go? Is there a tab for you? There's not, is there? Is it this one? Oh, wait. No. This is Delirium. Make sure we tag you. I'm guessing there isn't a tab for these catalysts yet. Wait, shouldn't there be a fragment tab or something that takes all those? I guess it's... Wait, that's unique. No. I guess it's just not in yet. Yeah. Definitely missing that one, aren't we? Well, we're gonna need a tab for that junk then. Oh man. I definitely gotta clean this whole thing out here. Is this why you're saying give skill tab, Ziggy? Probably right, huh? Maybe I should do that. Does the skill tab really work when there's like, you've got like multiple different levels of things and stuff and such? Surely not. Gem tab is cracked? Good, eh? Not good. Yeah, alright.
I'll be here. Waiting.
Yeah, I never really rated the gem tab in PV1, so I never bothered to get it, but sounds like it's pretty good here, eh? Been loving the gem tab. I don't know if I have points at the moment, do I? Or if this even works. Where is it? Cosmetics. Shop featured. probably be featured, wouldn't it? Stash tabs. I apparently don't have any points. Oop, probably don't want to open those screens. Oh no, that's fine. Not sure if it's going to show my bank details all of a sudden. It's on sale currently. That's true. On sale. Gem tab. DPS. What the hell's that? What does that mean? Is this something? Is it something sexual? The hell's DPS? Alright. First one on the list, top left. I'm blind apparently. What's my current DPS, chat? Do you know what they're talking about? What's the DPS? It is this one right here. 30 points, eh? Should probably get that. You can't, there's not even DPS in game. There's not even a DPS figure in game anywhere, right? Is there a... You get average damage per use figures. Oh, you get DPS on some skills, I guess, like crossbow shot. My crossbow shot DPS is 3,000. There you go. Well, just under. Not even 3,000. Damn. My mace strike has 700, if that answers any questions. Damage, DPG, damage per grenade. The reason why I laugh, I'm not bullying. I'm not trying to bully, at least. Inadvertently bullying. Is because we don't really have, like, path of building and stuff for people to be like, here's my, you know, 7 million DPS and whatnot, with all the calculations in there. There's not even really tooltips so much in this game, currently. You get some figures here that are useful for evaluating gems and stuff. But, it's much more of a gameplay feel thing right now, eh? Yeah, DPS isn't gonna, and it's not gonna factor in so many things, right? So let's take a look at cluster grenades, ready? Long shot, 35% more attack damage to enemies far away from you, not factored, right? Like doesn't calculate in the damage. Immolate, 30% damages extra fire against ignited enemies. Also, doesn't calculate. Right. Magnified effect, well that's just AoE, doesn't calculate. Actually, can cause more hits to occur. So, none of those things calculate, right? So, DPS is just kind of a meaningless thing. It just doesn't mean anything. That's why I giggle. Seems like if we went this way, then we could have the tower buffs on this map over here. Maybe I'll do that. But I need a short break first. I'll be right back. See you very soon, chat. See you very soon. Hello, hello, welcome back folks. Is anyone else reforging bench eating maps? I think they're supposed to do that. Let me see, I haven't done that yet. Seems like there's not too much reason for me to do a bunch of tier 1s, so let's do it. Maybe, unless there's like ones with nice little modifiers I want, perhaps. I want to see what the transcended monsters are, so maybe I'll do that. I can do like blue ones like this with just bad mods on them, like temporal chains, for example, and speed, and various curses. Seems great ones to do. Additional projectiles. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Got it back. I'm guessing if you do it and then like nothing comes back, it's probably a bug where it's trying to produce like an invalid result and it just doesn't produce it. Wouldn't be surprised if it's something like that going on. There we go. Bolstering my tier 2 maps. Schmidgen. Additional packs of Ezomite monsters. Less cooldown recovery rate. Ew. Turbo. Penetration. Sounds hot. Let's go this way. Through creek. Whee! They're eating maps, check your map device? That's a weird place for them to go if so. It just spits them out on the map device. It's pretty funny.
Surprise!
Buckle! Don't mind if I do. I'm in Act 2, my grenade 2 low DPS. How do I fix it? So normally your first point of call is weapon and making sure your weapon's socketed and has damage runes in it and is of a relevant base. So like you want to check the vendors and compare to what you have right now, because if there's a damage upgrade in the vendor, then you're obviously way behind. It's usually people's weapons being behind, but you can certainly enhance your damage further with damage on rings and gloves. And then the second thing that it usually is support gems. So you're using the incorrect support gems or not enough of them. The damage dealing grenade is typically explosive or poison early on. And in Act 2, it should be linked to something like Fire Infusion. And a couple options you can go for some of the others. Scatter Shot, Concentrated Effect. I think you get fire penetration around then. Might be a little bit later. But you can always check my guide. I have the full list of gems in there. If you're on YouTube, Ace, it's down in the Akuto, it's down in the description. My guide has all the gem links in it for you, laid out nice and easy. But yeah, those are usually the two main things. The other third thing it could be is like not applying your damage correctly. Like you might have all the right weapon and the right supports and stuff, but you're not like really using your skills. You're you're not really going to be doing much damage either. So like if you're throwing your grenades and missing half of them like this, or if you're not really getting good damage opportunities, the monsters are constantly moving away, so you're not using, say, your flashbangs to stun them. Generally against a lot of bosses, for example, which is where you're all rares, that's where you're going to notice your damage is low. You want to be staggering them, getting that heavy stun with your flashbangs, and then unleashing, all of your grenades and gas grenades and detonating them together in a massive cascading fire inferno. Is going in your map device? That's really funny. So if a rare survives the first inferno for me, or if I can tell instantly, oh, that could be nice, that it's going to be tankier one, I'll try to get that stagger on it with the flash grenades, and then I'll do like a full course of oil plus 3 explosives, maybe 4. If I really think it's going to be tanky, I might even throw a gas grenade in to weaken it up a bit, and some cluster grenades. Rarely needed though. Must be a bunch near the start. I think I found a funny bug. I tried to apply an anoint to corrupted amulet out of curiosity. It told me I needed a corrupted oil, which shouldn't exist since I think they were changed. Oh, maybe that error text is just left over from Piri 1. Unless they are in this as well, but I don't actually know if they are or not. Maybe I should replay some Grim Dawn. Give some Grim Dawn a go then if you feel like you should replay it. It's pretty good. I think you should go for it. I can't imagine playing anything else but PoE2 right now, but you know, everyone's different. Do you by chance have a link to your build? I certainly do. Exclamation mark build in Twitch. You got it, mate. I have just a quick snapshot summary or a full guide, whichever tickles your fancy, mate. And I'm posting a video up tomorrow, actually. Probably tomorrow. I left a rare in the corner. Hey, you. Sneaky. Sneaky. It's just a little fishy. Just a little walking fish. Whoop. Jump. We might have to do a return trip on this one. Yeah, Grimnod's got that final expansion pack coming out, huh? Depending on when that is, well, I mean, I'll definitely play it at some point. Just might not be right away, eh? Doriani, stop making me ID things like a pleb. Remind me. You know, I just need to put you near in my stash or I'm never going to use you. So you come over here. Turn around. Face me. Why are you looking at the tree like that? Turn around already.
What is it?
What is it? Don't take that tone with me, mister. Pretty good armor evasion, life, chaos res. Those are quite premium, and then 2 open suffixes with exalts that actually might be my current one, believe it or not. The life is quite low though, isn't it? Yeah, life is pretty low. That does kill it a fair bit. Just like that armor and evasion with chaos res, but no. I've just got to start being pickier with my exalts. Life, mana, rarity, dexterity. That's very high rarity, it looks like.
Go.
Go. Do 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 do. You need an augment. 28 strength and 26 cold damage. It's pretty high. Needs a regal. Fire res. This ring's definitely trying to go somewhere, isn't it? Do I want to be the one to exalt it though? It doesn't help me. Nah, someone else's project. The shabby. I can't handle the shabby hood though. Advanced shabby hood. You an advanced shabby hood in a minute. I can't do it. Out of my inventory. Can't look at you. Don't look at me.
Go on. Time is of the essence.
Alright, what do we need? A few more of these tier 2s. So we need a tablet for this one, huh? I have 1 tablet. 5% increased experience. Additional strong boxes. So wait, this is 7 maps in range are irradiated. The experience and strong box, your maps, that must be the global effect, right? So this it applies those effects to everything around it, is the idea, yeah? Let's regal it and... Oh, you can't regal them. Well. Wait. Yeah, it's got prefix, suffix, everything. Guess you can't. Alright. Wait, what's going on? Am I not finished this map yet? Oh, right. I left early. I ran out of inventory. Imagine actually using portals to bring back normal rares. Wild, right? Rares actually feel valuable. I probably am gonna stop looking at some weapon bases in the future. And once we have better filters, you know, definitely bring back a bit less, but for now, yeah, mostly feels pretty worth bringing stuff back. Need those regal shards too. Seems like I'm gonna need them for mapping. Boys, you gone? Yeah, I agree with the people have been saying. It's a bit hard to spot rares and magic monsters and distinguish them, huh? It's kind of a bummer. You don't get that same little shiny monster. Hey, Mofu! Thanks for the sub gifts, mate. Can Herald of Thunder inflict shock? Unless it says otherwise? I think it probably can't, right? Generally, Herald of Thunder has a thing to stop it from doing that. Yeah, this is crushing at the moment. He's doing a good job, isn't he? Doing a great job. It's like number 2 most sub Twitch streamer right now. It's wild. Good on him. He's worked hard, that's for sure. I was thinking about trying an Invoker Grenadier. I think it'd be nice and tanky. I'm definitely keen to see people do the Grenadiers on all the things. I want to see your janky warrior Grenadiers, your Deadeye Grenadiers, and your Invoker Grenadiers. Do it. Do it and show me. Show me your build. Alright, we're pretty much done here. Oh, don't do it. Ah, I'm away. And that's me away then. You can just use tier 1 maps to go everywhere? Yeah, if you want to just like travel, you can just use your crappy maps to path there. It is interesting, isn't it? So like if I just wanted to travel through a few meh locations, I just go tier 1, tier 1, tier 1. And then, you know, I can do my thing and then use my highest tier maps. That is a thing. So do I put you in there? No, that goes in the top of the tower. For now I use one of these guys, which you know, we'll go with like a flat added monster in case the layout is bad, in which case it doesn't care about the layout. It's just PoE1 map strategy, isn't it?
Speak.
Garbo. High physical, attack speed, life of mana and kill. You'd have to lock into some pretty big fizz. Advanced as well, so it's only going to go so far.
Of course.
Hey, Mammoth. Thanks very much for the sub. Appreciate it, mate. 22 strength. Yes, I'm listening. Charm effect duration. No. What? All right, wrong one. Dang it. I wish the salvage bench could do disenchanting too. Ray. Can you show your current jewels in the sockets? You know, I'm glad you actually asked because I'm not sure if I've regaled them all. I should probably regal and exalt some of them. So I actually found and crafted these ones, and back to back I got 2 fire penetration jewels. So I got a fire pen one here and a fire pen one here. This had leech, or leech scaling, not actual leech. I regaled fire damage, so that one's pretty good. And then this one had block and fire, and I regaled ignite chance. No, wait. It had chance to ignite, and I regaled the block, which the block does nothing, so kind of a dead regal. And then this one's just attack speed, elemental damage. Poison doesn't really do much for me.
Been here before?
I wonder this tower was lost. Guess where it is.
Blind him!
This is quite cute having map layouts like this, but they want to make them really fun. I heard some not so. I heard they weren't so fun currently. We'll see what I think, but if they can make it really fun, that would be ideal, huh? I should really push because you're going to be doing them all the time, right? You don't want to have to dread running the tower. But if it feels like it's just taking you away from the thing you want to be doing, then that's not ideal. I can already see ways that they could make it really fun just by making it so that each one of these little towers has like a satisfying little encounter in it, right? It's already kind of paced in that way. I heard from some like higher end mapping peeps and crews that peeps and crews I'm so gangster that they kind of dreaded the tower maps and wanted to be able to just like put the waystone in and go onto the regular maps, which I think is just that problem that I've seen before where you feel like you're being distracted from the thing you actually want to be doing. They've got like a bunch of spikes in me, which is I guess my armor stacks. Pretty funny. I actually looked at how good that is yet. 48% with full stacks, it looks like. Pills can be frustrating at blocking and destroying projectiles. Yeah, I can see that. You actually have to kill monsters in this, or do you just place the waystone or whatever it is? Tablet. What mobility skill is that on M4? I don't have any mobility skills currently. my mobility skill is move speed. I was using Leap Slam for a while, but I don't have enough gem slots currently. Just get to the top? Okay, cool. So you don't have to actually go clear all the other ones, because that would be really annoying. Pretty. And then it's just kind of empty here. I think you can leave after you do that, can't you? It's weird that there's not like a fight here though, right? You just kind of like run up and press this thing. I can already see people being annoyed about that after they do the 20th or 50th one. Well... How do I actually place the thing in there? I guess I do it when I leave. Hey, Mr. Black, welcome back. Good to hear, mate. You tried Blink? Maybe good to add to your new play guide. It makes the trial of Sycamore a lot easier. Yeah, I didn't add any mobility weapon swap skills into it. Initially, I was planning on just keeping it a bit simpler, but I think I will add a section for that. So I should test Blink. Leap Slam's good too. Yeah, having so Blink actually lets you skip past the traps because Leap Slam doesn't. If you try and leap over an active trap, it actually still hits you, even though it looks like you're jumping over it. Oh, I have and the actual relic locker here. Now I can do this. 15 on resist boss, still less damage. Let's see, maybe using that one. Just wondering if you can 3-to-1 these though. You might be able to. That one needs augmenting. Honor resist max honor, that's pretty good. This honor restored is probably pretty meh. I need to augment these though. Honor restore, sacred water. You're all gonna get vended or sold or something. Give me 2 augments. Yeah, relics actually seem way more important than we might have initially thought. They're seem fundamentally crucial to succeeding. Those will get vended. Those ones are good. Can't 3-to-1 the carpets as they don't fit. Wait, really? They like don't fit in the bench? Wait, what? Huh? It's kind of hilarious. So I guess I click you now and put this in here. And click influence. Shwa, 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 shwa. So increased experience gain. It's on all those ones. Why can't I see? On that one, I've already done that one, have I? No, I haven't. Oh, there it is. That's being a bit buggy. What was the other thing I put on there? I already forgot what the other thing was. It was experience gain and something else. Oh, I made them all +1 level as well, I suppose. Oh, that doesn't seem to be listed. Realize you can augment relics? Yeah, you absolutely can craft them. Definitely want to do that. Only some of them are +1 level? Oh, really? Okay. Is this area is +1 level, so that symbol means they got +1. Ah, so it doesn't actually go to all of them. So it added it to this one, this one, this one, this one. A bunch of the ones on the left that added it to, it looks like. So that might make those towers on the left, you know, a bit more valuable potentially. So I could go up here and activate this one and then maybe stack some other things on there, but I don't actually have another tablet currently, so it's probably not really worth it. I'm just gonna go this way. Ascendancy for Witch Hunter? Yeah, I'm gonna go do the 3rd point pretty soon actually. Zealous Inquisition, Pitiless Killer currently. This would be likely your 3rd one, but you could respec this whole line into here and use Culling Strike on a support gem or something instead. Yeah, when you whisper someone who with your live search, you just put the item up and then they reprice it. I don't get bothered by that unless they like constantly do it by like the smallest increment possible and never respond. That's the only time I get annoyed about that. I'm like, they didn't realize it was worth a bit more. Well, that's cool. They priced it way too much. Whatever. I'll look at the next item. But when when they like increase it by 0.1 chaos each time you whisper them until they find the perfect price. Gotta get the maximum possible currency. Which would you do for the first two? Just completed mine and want recommendations. The first two is the explosions for sure. I mean, I think the explosions, but if you're struggling more on bosses than on anything else, then you could do the culling strike instead. Explosions are most fun though. And it gives you AoE scaling early on too, which is nice. But thinking about it though, the campaign is a lot of boss fighting, so you can't really go wrong with either of those options. You could even skip explosions and go decimating, culling if you want like smoothest possible boss killing. Who's speed? 80 life. And pause. Love it. Do-do-do-do. There's spicy in here. Oh, it's a massive shrine. Like that. You've increased life and defenses. Not AoE. The symbols mean different things. Different. Just keep messaging those people to see how high they'll raise the price. Yeah, you keep messaging them to drive it up way beyond what is actually gonna sell. So then it just rots in their tab. They do that too. But they'd rather it rot than sell it for like than 5% under its possible price. Some people legitimately the fear of missing out is so strong that they would prefer to not sell the item than sell it for less than it's worth. Me, I sell items for under half of what they were because I'd rather a sale now than a 10% less chance of a sale later. What is going on here? Okay, hold on. The heck? Grenades. Oh yeah, baby. Do it. Where'd you go? There you go. Exalted Orb, tier 5 waystone. Very nice.
Ooh, better than coin.
Ooh, better than coin. In it. Yeah, I'd always rather take money now than, potentially more money later. Plus then you can use that money now, right? Time value of money and all that. Yeah, Merc has some very deliciously silly lines. Yeah, enjoy a bit of banter. That's a good choice for that. Looking forward to playing some of the others and comparing. Oh, you were saying the exact same thing, Chicken Wings. I missed yours. I sound like I'm just copying you now. Yeah, exactly. Is PoE 2 Ruthless? It's definitely got some stuff that's closer to Ruthless than in Path of Exile 1, right? Because what was Ruthless? Like, some tighter restrictions on things like item availability, crafting, etc. being experimented with in PoE1 in a way that wouldn't harm the regular Path of Exile 1 player base or, you know, wouldn't alter the regular core game. So undoubtedly they use that for some experimentation, which was a very clever idea and way of doing it. But does it play like Ruthless? No, I don't think so. Not overall. Not overall. I don't disagree with Crypt in that. It's like got a lot more Ruthless inspiration for sure. That was testing grounds for this. I know his title was literally like Path of Exile is Ruthless, but Path of Exile 2 does not feel like PoE1 Ruthless to me. PoE1 Ruthless is still PoE1. It doesn't have the gameplay to support Ruthless in my opinion. Like I find Ruthless much more tedious in Path of Exile 1 because it's Path of Exile 1. This is Path of Exile 2 where it's much better supports that pacing of gameplay. Because it's actually interesting. And not just, you know, like boring and slow. But yeah, everyone's got different opinions on this one. Precursor tablet. Oh, I did get a second one. Oh my god. Okay, okay. Hold on. Nasty Beyond. That was pretty rude. It's got another rare around the side there, it looks like. Oh, hello. Got done drudging through some 30 to 40 centimeter deep snow to deliver newspaper to people. That does sound not all that pleasant. It's horrible, my socks and shoes were soaked. How good does it feel to come inside and warm yourself up though, hey? You got some nice way to warm up. Bit of hot chocolate, cup of tea, a fire or a heater, warm fuzzy blanket, cozy jammies, some gaming. Get cozy with some Path of Exile action. That was the last one. I like that effect on like the last monster, but I think I only want on the last monster. There's a more significant effect on the last one. I think some of the earlier rares leave goop though. It's a bit confusing because it doesn't actually do anything. Am I able to run maps every time I click the portal? It takes me to character selection? That's very strange. Well, the answer is I'm not having that bug. I have not heard of that bug, so that sounds like a bug that is somewhat specific to you right now. Those are nice. Those are nice. I had to double check. Yeah, a bit full and no ability to get any more resists is a bit rough. I think we probably need the resists a bit more than anything. Maybe someone can have these to solve some stat issues. I do want some nice armor gloves at some point. Waystone tier 5. So now is the question whether I can run tier 3 waystones, like if I run out of tier 2s here, if I can run tier 3s to, you know, get my tier 2 completion or not. Hey, Srenob, how you doing, mate? Thanks for the sub. Appreciate you. I will, I'll think about getting that map tab. I have to get some points first, though. Oh, I keep forgetting about this free ideal.
The surrounding landscape has been altered.
Talk to me.
This could be of great use to us. These towers are part of some long ago experiment, perhaps, or a contingency. I will do more research while you continue to explore.
Quite the contingency. There's a lot of those towers built around, eh? Fizz is a little low. I do like that high strength, though. Tempting to regal, but maybe not quite good enough. Gotta start being a little pickier. Are you quality or something? Why are you in my inventory? Accidental, suppose?
Indeed.
You can have an augment. No. Bench. Alright. Well, since I did get that precursor tablet, I could go and do this one then. Apparently can use the, tablet 3. Tier 3 tablet. Spot a weapon for 2 exalts. It's not going to be replaceable until I get like 40 exalts. You would think that there would be something in the middle there, wouldn't you? It does mean that there's possibly just a too small a market right now. So there's nothing in the middle for you currently. But it also means there's kind of a gap in the market there, right? Which means you could, and I know people are going to be like, what crafting, Ziggy? You could try and craft some things to fill the gap. And yes, I know the crafting is different. I know that's hard to accept. Don't at me. When I say crafting, I obviously mean buying things from the vendor and putting orbs on them. Picking up items that drop and putting orbs on them. Gambling things and putting orbs on them, okay? Don't at me. Crafting. Actually, Ziggy. Tempest Shrine. You gain lightning damage and bolts strike around you. Lit. I said not to happen. It's a scepter with % spirit and as much minion levels and HP as possible and nothing else. Ah, I see. That might be a bit hard to be looking for the very specific thing, right? Superior expert padded legs. 19% quality. Holy heck, that's like an exalt right there. Are you leeching life from grenades? Is that possible? I don't think I have any life leech. No, I have some mana leech, but no life leech. What am I getting life back from? What am I getting life back from? I have a fair bit of regen. It might just be mostly that, honestly. I don't think I have any other life recovery. Does the order of when I put my armor caps on gear? I don't think it matters, no. I think they're using the new Path of Exile 1 system where it's just based on item level, effectively. So low level items get more quality and higher level ones get less. And it's just kind of random. 14%. Oh my lord, all these quality boots dropping. Cute map. Colourful pools. Do you know anything about the runes? Their current plan is for them to not be changeable, but we'll see if they end up changing their mind on that. A lot of people, including myself, think that they should be changeable in some way. I feel like they should be changeable at a cost. The cost could literally just be that you lose the runes that you unsocket. So like you have to crush them up to get them out. Like drilling out a broken screw or something, you know? You can't get the screw back. But you make a hole. Why am I so slow? Oh, that was like lag? Or no, that must have been a bug. It's like my character wouldn't reload and they were just doing a slow walk or something. Could have been an effect from the monster or something, I suppose.
I'll break ya.
Quite strange. Third Ascendancy seems like it's going to be very much about farming relics. I'm tempted to start working on that, actually. I think relics look like they're going to be a huge, huge deal. It's only going to get easier as I progress through maps, though, but... Artificers to clear a socket? Yeah, I'd be happy with that, too. I think that'd be pretty reasonable. They have a bit of value, but like long term, if you're getting to the point where you need to replace them, it wouldn't be, it wouldn't be too big a deal. Be an acceptable cost, it seems. Seems like with every design choice they made, they ask themselves, is there a way that we can do this that destroys items? Yeah. Absolutely, because they want to set the baseline to be that as much as possible. You want to have as many item sinks in the economy as possible to begin with, so that you have like a very solid baseline to build upon that, or isn't already like hyperinflated before you even add any cool mechanics from leagues. You got to remember, especially if some of you are coming to this pretty fresh or haven't really followed Path of Exile 1 too much, the design of this game is that it expands every 3 to 4 months. Like, they add something to the game, and many of them stay around long term every 3 to 4 months. Pretty wild, right? That's why Path of Exile 1 like grew so much over the years and literally is getting more players every season. Because it's wicked cool, man. So yeah, they got to establish a really good baseline for that. And it also feeds back into the idea of making dropped items actually matter again, which is one of my bigger complaints about PoE1. Just dropped items just being irrelevant. Filter everything out. Cool garbage. I think they're on the way with that goal. I'd actually care about dropped items for sure. My oil grenades are almost killing stuff. Nice. How is the other kind of crossbow skills? I've been hearing some good things about some of the lightning ones especially. Yeah. Now I need my dropped items to care more about me. Okay, that's very funny. I appreciate you. It's funny. It could land a flat physical. What is it? Advanced construct hammer? I think I'm gonna not worry about like gambling on weapons that aren't for me. Just for trade, unless they're like expert bases maybe. But then again, like there's gonna be people needing advanced ones to get them to expert, I suppose, isn't there? But I only have 5 left for gambling, and these boots could roll gigantic move speed. They did not. Disenchant. Sorry, a little bonker. It was a pretty good one. Did I just get 7 armor scraps? Lit. Yeah, baby. Just explosive shot seems good for people who want a 1-button build. You're gonna lack like spread clear. You'd need something else for that. It is pretty satisfying little skill to clean up, and could probably do some single target with it. Feels pretty good with PS. It's I think its base damage is maybe a bit low though. Oh no, never mind. I was looking at the attack speed. 70%. 300% is pretty good. 30 and 80 conversion. Yeah, you can probably use it. But I've been hearing good things about the lightning shotgun. Someone was like they were playing fragmentation and enjoying it too. And the like plasma shot thing sounds pretty good too. 5 maps in range are irradiated, increased gold in area, and quantity of waystones found in your maps. I need a regular map too, don't I? You need 2 more tier 2s, which I can use the tier 3s for, I suppose. Or I can do, I could also do this, can't I? Doo-doo-doo. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. 14 packs of Faradun monsters. Everything gets 25% extra energy shield. Ugh. Increased gold. I should do more ones though. Increased amount of rare chests. Alright, so you seem kind of garbage. Let's use you for the tower. Does it specify tier 2 or tier 2 plus? It just says tier 2, but apparently tier 3s work as well. I took leave to play PoE2. I've averaged about 10 hours a day since then. Good effort, making full use of it, eh? I've tried multiple classes as I learnt the ropes and worked through the struggles. There's heaps of room for improvement, but I really like this game. Not sure if I'll even drop back to PoE 1. Might just learn this one really well and test and test some more. Love it, Arkinen. Love to hear it, mate. I'm with you. I'm kind of in the same boat, right? Like, I see a lot of things that need improvement, but I'm still really enjoying the game despite them. I also have a pretty clear picture of kind of what they're aiming for with things. Not everything. Some stuff I'm like scratching my head. I'm not sure what they're gonna do with trials. If they're just gonna refine them and it'll self-solve a little bit as we kind of like learn a bit more about them, but I feel like they need to do some big stuff with trials, we'll see. But yeah, no, I'm the same. Originally I was like, yeah, I'll play PoE 1 and PoE 2 a lot. And I probably will, but right now, I can't imagine playing PoE 1. If you made me maybe play it right now, or if they released a league right now, I'd be like, hell no. Even in a few weeks, probably not. But yeah, maybe by February. That might be long enough. They might have made a good choice with that. How's Endgame feeling? I'm just pretty early in Endgame. I've done nearly 20 maps, but I'm enjoying the early part of it so far. Yeah.
Bye-bye!
I have concerns based on what I've been hearing, but I'm trying my best to like not think about those too much right now and focus on my own actual experience. So like what's actually happening to me and how I feel about it. Rather than, you know, letting other people's comments decide how I feel about them. Novel idea, I know. Map loss on death. Map loss on death is fine as long as they live up to their promise of like getting rid of a lot of the theoretically not needed cheap deaths. And I'm fully aware that it's likely, very highly likely, and I never would have expected it to be in that state right now. Because right now, there's going to be virtually zero tuning to a lot of this stuff. Because they just did not. They had like a bit of playtesting in Endgame with a few people, you know? Not lots and lots of playtesting with lots and lots of people. This build, should I focus on armor evasion rating? You can actually go for a mix, or you can go pure armor, or you can do evasion converted to armor. There's a few routes you can go. So you got iron reflexes. If you're going to eventually end up in the strength section of the tree, you can focus more on armor, or you know, you do your evasion rating as extra armor with iron reflexes and build armor that way. You got really a few options. I think they spent way too much time screwing around with the campaign for a game that we spend the bulk of our time in the end game. I mean, they only recently made the decision to switch focus to endgame, right? So that kind of makes sense. So this left-hand side's getting a little juicy now. Sand spit, increased experience, waystones, and gold found. Nice. Let's add Faradun monsters. Campaign is amazing though? Campaign is amazing. Acts 1 through 3, lit. Cruel is like, I actually expected it to be a massive slog, but I actually thought it was pretty fun. Long term, it's obviously not a viable option, but right now it seems kind of actually okay. I don't know, your character's pacing, character power and builds and stuff start to feel pretty good and cool. Yeah, that's exactly, Braz. Your builds kind of, your builds come together and you get that kind of like, hey, you gave me grief last time, look at me dumbstring you now feeling going on. Hey, this boss gave me trouble before, but I one-shot it. Essence of Ruin. Ooh, bonks. Hey, Halogenic, how you doing, mate? Thanks for the 61-month sub. Those little crabbies are nasty. They got good aim, eh? Woo! They remind me of the, like, Vile Constructs barraging us. Firing squads of Vile Constructs. I really need to tone down the effect of Overwhelming Presence, especially when there's like a lot of little enemies on the screen. It's just like everything's just like depression mode. Depressed skeletons. How about that beach map? Oh, we got a linear beach map, chat. Taking a long walk on the beach. It's called Sandspit. Oh, a little morning beach walk. Yeet. Hello, my name is Ziggy Demolition Man. I enjoy long walks on the Sandspit. I like gold and explosion. Can you repeat maps? I mean, you have an infinite number of maps, so what do you mean by repeat? You will never run out. There is an infinity amount of content to do. Did you end up getting a Ziggy name? I did. A viewer gave it to me. How good was that? I might be one of the few streamers who actually managed to get their name. Very appreciative of that fact. I mean, on the Atlas, so like one of the nodes on the Atlas, once you've done it, you've consumed it, but it's an infinitely expanding Atlas, right? So you just go to the next area. That's the idea, right?
Better than coin.
Excavation, expedition even. Turgeon!
Need your aid.
Need your aid. Good old Turgeon. We won't be haggling with Turgeon anymore, though, right? We're gonna be Turgeon gambling.
You're still here. Oh, this must be when you... Oh, right. We're not supposed to say much. We just met, eh?
So good. We haven't met them in this timeline yet, but they know us already. Timey-wimey.
We came to Rayclast in search of some, let's say, historical goings-on. Had a bit of trouble finding anything after so long. We figured, why not go back to when it was fresh? Met a rather talented young woman. Well, I shouldn't say. But this cataclysm, this corruption, it's the damnedest thing. It's like we brought our business with us somehow.
You got victimed by
Man with
timey-wimey.
an interest in mercenaries. I like him.
Trade. I like him. Da 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 da. Boop, 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 boop. What did this person want? Hat! Oh, it's my old hat from the campaign. I wore this for... I got this in normal, corrupted it, normal like 3, and wore it until endgame. I only just finally replaced it recently. It's a good hat. Pretty good hat. Buy a hat, I'll miss you. I'm almost sad to sell it. My lit, corrupted hat. Got some good drops in the campaign, probably thanks to that rarity. I had that from A3 to endgame. Enjoy. Gotta give him a little bit of history with the item, don't you? I pick up a level 15 voltaic grenade, I reckon. Don't think I'm going to use it right now, though. But maybe soon. Maybe soon. Good cobras. Mana, life, meh. What have you got for me today? Double socketed, trash mods. 15 move speed, no. No. It looks like a mage blood. That item art looks like so much like a mage blood. Tricking.
Go.
What does the advanced text on gear mean? It's just a placeholder right now. They have the items that can, the item bases that can drop Act 1 through 3, and then there's advanced and then expert versions of them. So it's like back in the day in Diablo where you could get like your leather cap, but it's like nightmare version of leather cap. So it's just the same art, but a higher evasion rating. And they actually do change a bit, like at endgame. So the expert rogue armor, for example, has a life implicit, 60 to 80 life. That's just on chest armors. I wish more did that. It's quite cool.
Yes?
I quite like that thing.
Go.
Go. One more tier 2 map to go. And we'll do... Wait, I was in this map still, wasn't I? Keep forgetting. What do you think about areas resetting after dying? There's some problems with it where people are getting like stuck on checkpoints where mobs are spawning on them, so I obviously need to fix that. But the point of that is that if you're struggling, more monsters will spawn for you to kill so that you can get more powerful. Immune to fire damage. Monsters gain 75% added chaos. Holy heck. That's a lot of extra chaos. We can take the monster spawn with 15 life missing, but then they recover life over time. So it's kind of a bit of a break even on that one, maybe. Increased magic monsters. Immune to chaos with quantity in this one. Whoops. Oops. Wrong button. So these must be the chest markers now.
Risky choice.
Yeah, alright, let's go ahead and... Oh, I can't do that one. It's immune to fire. There you go. Just get some flags. Alright, Tujin. Let's do this thing. Don't give him a chance to heal. That's the key. Yeah! This isn't helping, is he? Kind of. He's quote unquote helping. He's doing his best. He's trying. He's hucking some grenades at them too. What a legend. Yeah, that's a good old heal right there, buddy. Oh, I got a coin! Shiny coins. Yep, back to picking up Black Scythe artifacts manually once again. Why GGG? Why do this to me? Why are you like this? Can't help yourselves, can yous? They cannot help themselves. I feel the weight. When do I get to do some gambling with you, buddy? Back in the hideout, maybe? We don't gamble, but, well, gamble craft, I suppose. Rog rolling, Tujin rolling. GG sponsored by Big RSI. I hate Big RSI. Oh my god. Big RSI. I knew it. I knew there was a mega corporation in charge of these woes. It always comes back to that, doesn't it? It always comes back to capitalism. Capitalism is why we have to click the Black Scythe artifacts. I knew it. Sponsored by Advil.
Undead wretch!
Yeah, what do they get paid by the click? how have I never made that joke before? That's a great joke. What do they get paid by the click? I'm totally gonna say that like 800 more times over the rest of my streaming career. Look at this rare monster back here. That's unacceptable. Oh. So mostly the rare monster thing's been okay, but then every now and then you get this situation where I'm thinking that maybe they should be shown on the map once you discover them, as well as when they're like, you know, the last one remaining or whatever. Watch me have to go back the other way as well. You watch. So I was fighting this guy, but because I couldn't tell it was a rare, he just looked like a little crab. I just left. I don't think they show... Do they show us a skull on the map when they... Before you've kind of hit that threshold on the map? I don't think they do they? Because that would probably help. They don't? No, yeah, that would be a good change. Add that to my feedback. Boop, boop, boop. Which is somewhere around here. This one. Endgame. Endgame. Typing is hard. Backtracking to get last rare. Missed. So there's a few parts of this. There's the show rares on map when discovered / engaged in combat as well. And better distinction of rares and magic. They'll probably do this one. I expect they will. Obsidian, isn't that program?
Allowed us to reclaim several important tools. We can now upgrade our machine.
Sweet. Or the boss is fair, then they had a boss in Act 3 that was a straight DPS race. Yeah, everyone was saying they love that boss, but I agree. I don't... I was like, I didn't love the DPS race boss either. I think that's a... Like, it's not a regularly happening thing. It's a boss you can just overlevel and go back and do later, so it's kind of fine, but I don't love that design. Increase rare monsters, rare monsters, rare monsters. Yeah, baby. One rare monster duplicated, and then we'll go into shrines. That big juicing action. I'm just using my same strategy from PoE 1. Put shrines on maps. Go fast. Be happy. Life is good. That's my strategy. Tujin coin. What do we do with the Tujin coin? In here, I suppose. What do uncut skill gems sell for? One gold? 25 gold. I'm rich.
Go.
Feel like I should probably buy these maps whenever this guy's refreshing. He's all
Yes.
look at him. He's always refreshing. Damn, Dariani. Got that drip.
Time is of the essence.
Can I tag this for runes? No. That would be nice. You can go over here. Alright, let's craft up our tier 3s. Although, do I want to start working on trial Sekima farming instead? Or do I start that tomorrow? So like monsters stealing, I guess it's more about taking it from you, because it's like there's no passive buffs for charges anymore, so what do they get from that? Reduced recovery rate. Life and energy shield. Oh, it's not life, mana, and energy shield. Thank God for that. You take a closer look at Doriani's model. They actually gave him his uniques, and I'm so happy about it. Oh! So sick. I mean, look at him. The dude is very blinged out.
Speak.
It's so good.
Go on.
I love this like Aztec artificer vibe. So cool. Bada bam ba ba ba. So there's another one here, but I don't have a waystone currently. I could save these ones to activate with that, maybe. Oh wow. You got a lot of stuff on you. Didn't realize. Doo-doo-doo. Wouldn't it be funny if your lightning res lowered if you got close to him? Uh-oh. Actually clip with Doriani's fist? Well, I mean, I would hope so. Unless like someone cut it off or something. I'm equipped with Ziggy's fist as well. Oh! What the heck? Jeez. Nice, calm down. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Holy polies. Terrifying antilines. And you like really nail grenade throws into a pack, and that explosive shot timing and everything feels so satisfying. Heroes by an explosive trap. Definitely reminds me of early Trapper, but better because I don't have to like deal with the fact that we're pretending they're not. We're pretending they're not grenades. We're just admitting it now. This is a bit sketchy, but we got it. Flash grenades got it covered. Quite often I'm like, oh man, this is really hard right now, and it's often, oh, there's a temple shrine. Yeah, there's a shrine there. I didn't realize. Gotta pay attention to those shrines. There we go. Oh, you. No missing you. Ooh, a juicy peat. Did you see? Did you see the juicy peat? I haven't looked up what they cost right now. Don't tell me, I don't want to know, because I'm going to use it. So, don't tell me. Don't tell me, Ziggy, you could have traded that for 10 exalts. You could have slammed so many items with that. Don't tell me. Essence of body and mind. I love that combo. Feels right. Mana donut doesn't feel so right, but get that stone there. The funniest thing is the stagger always knocks him back, which then puts me in the mana donut. Thankfully we have so much mana, it's not really been an issue. Pour one out for Juicy Pete. There were 3 Necropolis maps? I mean, I feel like a Necropolis map would be a valuable collectible at this point. Taking this build to 84 and bossing on it's just peak? That's really good to hear, mate. Excellent. Excellent. I keep saying I'm like excited to explore Voltaic Grenade and stuff like that, but I'm still just enjoying myself too much. I haven't even like bothered to start doing that yet. Just enjoying blowing things up.
In the hole!
I'm like tempted to try Gas Grenade as main skill just to see if it feels a little smoother, but I love the setup we have on it though. The tech is really good. Corrosion plus what is it? Corrosion plus break posture for days is just so cool. I love anything that scales my stun. It's rarely necessary during general mapping here, but the moment it becomes necessary, I'm going to enjoy it. I think we should have an NPC or something to buy or get the gem we desire, like a low level one for an 80 character. I mean, isn't that what the uncut system is? Do you mean you want the ability to buy uncuts? I liked the uncut skill gem progression system for the campaign. I am concerned about its endgame. Like,
Eat this!
especially economically speaking, will you just buy, like, if you get a chunk of currency, are you just gonna buy like level 20 uncuts? Is that gonna be a really like rich get richer thing? I mean, this is all very true in PoE1, I suppose, now that I think about it, but yeah, you need to be able to make low-level gems with high-level uncuts. That's just a quality of life thing they have to fix. Surely they will. I have to pause. It's going to run an ad break on me. Look at the price of level 20 uncuts. Yeah. So is there going to be like anything above level 18, for example, is just unobtainable for most people? So are we just always on 18? Is the game balanced around that fact? I mean, it might very well be fine. That might be the intention. Level 20 uncut is 90x. Yeah, you can't just like grind to it. You can like grind for the chance of dropping, but And is that even a problem? I don't know. There's just a lot of unknowns there. I'm not sure. Not sure about that one. I gotta take a short break. I'll be back in a moment, folks. See you very soon. Yeah, I just don't know. Throw grenades fast? Attack speed. Attack speed makes them throw faster. That's pretty much it. Yeah, hello there. Welcome back. All right, I believe we're in the middle of a map. So, you're saying that currently any gem level 1 through 19 is like, could be obtainable for under an exalt or an exalt. So I could buy a level 19 gem right now, jump from 15 to 19. That seems a little wild. Like, that's obviously not balanced progression. I should not be able to just jump up to 19 for what is effectively like a juicy chaos. That's what I feel like exalts are right now. They're like juicy chaos orbs. There's a level requirement, but yeah, you can. I should see what that level requirement is. Character level and stat requirements might stop you from being able to do so. Yeah, and I imagine also mana could be a problem too, but it's also kind of somewhat self-solving with damage too. Damage makes you more mana efficient. That is interesting. That is rather interesting. Cast ice spikes. Sure is. There we go. I'm like not opposed to the idea of the like slower, longer strongbox. It's a bit more of a fight, but they gotta make like monster spawning, I don't know, do something. The monsters just kind of like fade in out of nowhere. It's kind of weird. And I feel like I'm just doing nothing a lot of the time, so probably need like more monsters, and they need to be appearing in some more interesting way, like jumping in through portals or something. I don't know. Not quite working. I'm guessing they're in here. %of flask life recovery required instantly, or flask recovery. Any? Interesting. Jump out of the box like a clown car. I get the idea of having them spawn a bit more varied locations because then you don't get the just like blowing up one little spot problem. Or, you know, them just appearing around you and surrounding you. Yeah. Also, I wouldn't say, even in the context of Path of Exile 2 loot, the loot from the strongboxes has been good. It's very much not been. I was much more impressed by my first Breach run. Breach was dropping lots of loot. What's more powerful? Exposure or Curse Weakness? I mean, they both do the same thing in different ways and can be stacked together. Assuming you're talking about, like, you know, resistance lowering effects on a curse versus on exposure. Best place to price check on the trade site, my friend. You type in, you try and identify what are the core features of an item, and then you search for that minus about 20% or so on the trade site and start to get a baseline for your price. So if I was going to price check this armor, I would look for armor and evasion hybrid armor firstly, but probably I would also be willing to check armor or evasion, so I might check that later. It's got a fair bit of that, so that's probably a contributing factor to the price. So I'd probably put like 400 armor and 400 evasion in, or maybe 350, 350, something like that. Like 400 is probably fine. I'd search for, so this just has, this has 100 and something life, so I'd put in about 100 life. It's got about 140, I'd put in 100 life. I would skip the dexterity, and the resist is kind of low enough that maybe I'd skip it too. Or I'd put in like, to account for the runes, maybe I'd put in like 20 resist and search that. That's where I'd start my price check. And I may, if I'm not getting enough results, I may tune down the numbers I've put in, or open it up to more alternatives. Like I might search pure evasion and pure armor as well. Although I'd need to adjust the figures accordingly. Juicy Pete. Juicy Pete. Flash grenade. I haven't really needed the flash grenade cooldown so much. What do I want to quality here? Cooldown recovery near, fuse duration, stages. That one's really good at 20, but not so good now. Probably overwhelming presence, I think. Bit more stun threshold reduction. Nice. Anyway, I can take a look at your full gear. My full gear currently, no. I did gear snapshots for leveling. They're available in the build command, but yeah, not my current ones. That's a bit harder, unfortunately. But I can give you a quick look now, though. Current bow. We missed the flat fizz on it, unfortunately, but we tried. It's okay. It's working for now. Decent life resist armor helmet here. We just got this one earlier today. Nice life resist armor evasion. This ring's quite good because it's got, well, it doesn't have any life. It's got a good amount of fizz and fire scaling along with mana leech, which is pretty helpful, and some resists. This amulet I found yesterday, and it has spirit as well as some nice resists, which is very good. So I was able to get an extra spirit skill in there, which is scaling my armor currently. 25 move speed boots with some life. These gloves are particularly good. They probably need exalt slamming, honestly. They got very high life and very high resist, and they have an open prefix and suffix, so they're probably worth exalt slamming, I dare say. Oh my god, they're buying my old ring. Yeah, I'll slam the gloves. Their armor energy shield, not my favorite, but they're probably good enough to slam. I should resell after I'm done with them. Spirit is how you run auras and things like auras, including minions and some other bits. Buff style effects and whatnot, so that you don't reserve mana anymore, which is brilliant. It's very clever, and I think it's worked. I feel like it's worked well. I can't think of any issues I've had with Spirit. Even the idea that you can like go for a trade-off of trying to get it on gear to try and fit more in, but that comes at a cost potentially. Seems to be working all right. I don't know. Maybe other people have smarter than me have identified problems with it, but I haven't noticed any yet. Get your blacksmith whetstone. Necros hate it. Necromancers. Minion builds are not loving it. I think Spirit works well, but Spirit skills themselves seem limited thus far. Yeah, we're definitely in want of more options there for sure.
Until next time.
Instant recovery one. Just do transmute for you. Reduce fast charges. Mana. Yeah, alright, Regal. Reduce charm charges. Getting close to that next level. Thoughts on minions? I have no thoughts on minions. I haven't even played a witch, not even for a moment yet. One dreadnought with a second character buckled in for a long ride. At least it's not like a confusing layout, right? Doesn't it literally just go only in one direction and you just have to keep going? I don't think it's like varied exits or anything. So you can kind of, maybe you can just blast through it, skip the monsters. Yeah, it seems like minion builds are good, so if minion builds are not... Oh, yeah, that's pretty spicy. If minion builds are not liking Spirit, or some players are not liking Spirit, then it must be for not a performance reason, but maybe like a quality of life or a lack of choice feeling or something. Let's see something like that, maybe. Whoa. Is there any hideout you can get before maps? I don't think there's any before maps. I think they're all in maps. I got my first was on my Atlas map thing, like really like right away. So it was pretty quick to get. I got it before I did 10 tier 1 maps, but I don't know if I just got lucky though. I might have. The $100 supporter pack has it on. There you go. Pay to win hideout there. Time was close too. I had 2 hideout options on my starting map. Oh, no kidding. Yeah, it sounds like there's probably a pretty high likelihood there's one close by at the start. You got lucky? Sounds like other people did too, or maybe you got unlucky. Also a possibility, isn't it? Do I want to go get the attack speed for now? It's pretty good for feeling good. Or do I want to push in for the AoE first? Let's get the attack speed for now. I can always respec it over. I don't know, 5 maps are no hideout. If you don't know, you can see them on the map ahead of time. You don't have to like, it's not like a random thing. You can see it and go to it. I like what Spirit means for future Blood Magic builds. Actually being able to enjoy reservation ideas even with no mana. And I wonder if that'll give them some more design space with like making things that do reserve other resources. But in a specifically. So actually making something that intentionally reserves mana, for example. Like get some design space there to play with, potentially. Fellow Obsidian user, everyday realist? Nice. I don't think level of charms matters. They don't have item level, do they? Oh, they do have item level. Maybe it matters, we'll see. Infernalist can reserve life for buffs. Yeah, I saw that Infernalist has like... Well, they have like a mana replace thing and there's a life reserve thing, right? They get buffs to the other stuff. That's pretty cool. Ooh. Bit of combat crafting. Dangerous. Risky maneuvers. Chance to gain a charge when you kill an enemy. That would keep it active, wouldn't it? Seems like a good mod. I've done one. How do you access the hideout? Just from the waypoint, actually. On the right of the screen. You can just waypoint there as soon as you get it. / hideout? Oh yeah, I didn't think of that. Lever chart. First talk to Alva? When I clicked on the waypoint, it just let me choose. I don't think I even had to talk to Alva. Didn't even know she did the hideout stuff. Just got me to choose it that way. That's interesting. See ya, buddy. Yoink, yoink, yoink. I don't remember if there was anything on this zone. Nah. A swoosh. Out I go. Oh man, the knuckle crack. Sorry. It's not the nicest thing to hear on the mic, is it? Augmentation. Duration. You can go in here. Looks like I didn't have one. Armor, reduced fast charges used. Oh, it's potentially quite good. Fast life recovery rate, cold res. Also potentially okay. Stun threshold, meh. Mana, meh. Turn them back into Regal Shards. My 10 Regal Shard to 1 Regal Shard conversion is complete. A smashing success. These little map arts are cute. There. Yeah, what about, where's, what about Turgeon and that? Turgeon? You in here? There you are. And we also met, Gwenin. Hello. You two want to stand over here and have a chat by the relic locker? No, we hate each other. Ziggy stuff. It says buy items, deal. Wait, what? I thought we were doing gambling. Looks like his things are starting at level 60. I'm guessing we have to re-roll to get higher level ones. That one's actually potentially good though. It says I have 0 Black Scythe artifacts. Wait. Is there a stash for them? Do we have the stash? I mean, there was one in PvE, right? Stash. Utility. Guild. Not yet. So do I have to have them in my inventory or something? The heck? I try to buy this. Ew. Ew. Gross. Hopefully they fix that soon. So wait, yeah, actually do just buy stuff?
Reminds me of a
No, there he is rolling. Okay. Add a modifier and make rare. I'm not gonna have enough to finish the craft, am I?
If I just... There you go. Good as new.
Reroll prefixes. Skip.
These bits could use a polish
Reroll
up.
suffixes.
What do you think?
No. Take the item. I got 8 black scythes. Let's give him a reroll.
Always love these exotic cores.
Critical hit chance. Last life recovery. Oh, that one's pretty juicy. I mean, I could just buy that for 1 black scythe artifact though. No. That amulet though.
Reminds me of a magic.
I love
trick
rug
saw
rolling.
in
I love that they're all rug rolling now. Add a modifier and make rare. Yep.
Is that supposed to break?
Reroll? Hell no.
Scrape that off, bash that a bit.
No, take it. He's just regaling. He's regaling jewelry for me. That's what he's doing. Try this one too.
I nicked a little bit of golden chimera.
Probably would want to re-roll that one. I might just take it though, to be honest.
Watch your back.
You want it back? You want it back? Maybe I'll regal it myself. Nah.
On with the work.
So that one's pretty juicy. Do I want to Exalt Slam it? Go on. Cold Res? Oh, it's getting juicier. 22 int? Oh, with mana life stack. I don't even know if we really want to do another one on it. Might not be worth it. The last one's probably going to hit like flat damage, which is not really good for who would want to use this, most likely. Someone wants to buy a charm. It's a pretty good one. See, people say there's no crafting in this game. They just haven't tried Expedition yet. That's the real crafting, isn't it? Their crafting is great. Plus level skills worth it for this build? Yeah, it's worth it on pretty much any build. It's damage at the cost of increased mana costs. So as long as you can handle that, it's good stuff. You don't want it instead of high damage though. Like, in addition to, yes. I wouldn't want to have like a crossbow with just like some crappy damage mods on it, but plus 3 gems or whatever. You're generally way better off with the actual damage. So damage first, then gem levels. This one, it's like 40 life, mana regen. I'm probably not going to craft that one any further. This one seems pretty good though. I mean, is Spirit a prefix? I guess you could hit Spirit. It's probably pretty rare though. Bam. Increased armor. It's a good amulet though. Pretty lit. I hope to at least get back what I spent on it and then some. Hopefully. What about Grenham? What do you got? Yeah, I'm guessing you sell weapons. Yes. Level 60. So I really need a wait, exotic coinages for all of them? Ah, so you have to choose. Well, probably going to choose jewelry most of the time, aren't I? But I guess at some point you're going to have no artifacts for this one and some for here. Yeah. Okie dokie. I don't think we'll want any of these then because they're all too low level.
Good luck.
I mean, I suppose I should check the rares. No.
Stay lucky.
Analyst charm gets censored in game. I saw that some sort of auto censor thing has been happening a bit like that. Well, you wouldn't want to buy an analyst's item, would you? So quality your item before upgrade? No, I don't think it matters. I think it's the same as the Path of Exile 1 system is now, where it doesn't matter. Which is good. That whole thing was annoying. Especially since you can't scour on this one. Wait, watch out. Which one? Do 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 do. Lightning and fizz damage, ES with Dex and Int. Pretty nice gloves. A bargain at twice the price. Now, was I done with this map? I guess we'll find out when I try and put the next one in. Yeah, looks like we're good to keep going. We'll do this one, but it seems like, actually, do I see any boss symbols? I want to kill bosses. Where's the bosses at? Where is my bosses? Also, I mean, Ritual 2, or, well, not Ritual, Expedition. You know the one. There's a boss there. I thought it was supposed to be like 1 in 4 maps of bosses. It seems way less than that. Way less. Maybe I'm lucky, but that definitely sounds way less than 1 in 4. It's like 1 in 10 to me. Yeah, maybe the starter area has like a little bit of a area where there's not many bosses or something. Oh, it's the Titan Valley Rust Bowl. Cool. Be a good Kenshi's Land, wouldn't it? Big old champ packs. Juicy experience. Is it not just statistics? 1 in 4 doesn't mean 1 of every 4? I mean, it does statistically mean 1 in every 4. I'm just eyeballing the average out across the map. It doesn't feel like 1 in 4. But you know, maybe I need a larger sample size. It's possible. I'm RNGing. Fourth Ascendancy isn't by doing 10 Ultimatum. 10 Ultimatum gives you the 3rd Ascendancy, so you've done the wrong thing. To get the 4th Ascendancy, like the final set of points, you have to defeat the Pinnacle boss behind the locked door after doing a 10 trial, a 10 wave trial ultimatum, which requires 3 fragments that you have to collect, I believe, through ultimatum. Exclamation mark, how to ascend. I wrote the guide on it, literally. You chose the right place to vent. Level are we at the moment? 73. Build is Grenadier Mercenary Witch Hunter. If you're on YouTube, it's in the description, Eduardo. There's a link down there to a snapshot and the guide. Although I'm certainly progressed from the campaign at the moment. That's a leveling build. Temp Trial seems crazy for 3rd Ascendancy. Yeah, it's a bit weird because you have to do 3 floors of Sekimas or 10 trials of Ultimatum. But it seems like they've balanced it that 3 floors of the Sekimas is like quite hard. Just like that is quite hard as well. But both of them are too hard for 3rd points, in my opinion, 3rd set. It's kind of like a weird, in a weird state at the moment, because you're supposed to get your 3rd set of points in Act 4, but we don't have an Act 4. And for some reason they made it a bit harder than it probably needs to be. You've been having crashes on the birds? Oh, bummer. Unlucky. Someone's statement? Yeah, they're definitely hard. Like, and the Trial of Sekimas seems very much balanced around you getting good relics. Like you have to get good relics. to beat the second and third floors, probably. First floor is doable without any relics. Although if you're on a warrior, you might want to do like a couple failed runs and get a few relics to make life easier for yourself. Yeah, expedition. Salty egg orb. It's Rog! Roggers!
Nice!
Nice! Hope you get some figurines.
Oh, it's you. Not that we know each other. Nice to meet you, friend. I'm Rog. I specialise in logistics and planning. Now, I don't know how you've survived out here on your own, but I'll do what I can to support you with my supply skills. From the back, far from combat. It's a bit complicated. It's hard to explain. You'll know more soon. I hope it's okay if I asked you to just trust us for now.
I like how they have some placeholder dialogue right now because we haven't met them in Act 4 yet.
Glad to see you.
I actually like got that done. That's pretty impressive. 30% resistance penetration. Holy heckadoo. Added chaos. Oh my lord. Oh, it's just fire pen. Might not even have an effect though.
Make a wish!
And you're around. Oh, that didn't. Could not even tell. Quantity of artifacts. Oh mate. Oh mate. Let's ignore the difficulty mods and just go for it. Let's just go for it. We're gonna take this one because this is a double whammy at the start is very good. And number of rare monsters. Yeah, right. Let's go. See if it actually does anything. Where's all the big flags? Those ones. Monsters cannot be leached from. There is a chest there. Looks like we might want that one. Alright, Rog, give me some good juicy stuff right here, mate. Where's my Rog artifacts? E-res caps? Nope. 75, 75, 69. Getting close though. Still in on chaos though. I have the quest reward chaos and that's it. Highly recommend taking that. Big bada boom. Multi-boss.
Stay safe.
More artifacts. Some in the chest for me. Better be. Bit hard to see the chest in amongst all the other white labels. I was gonna try buying a high level gem actually, if that's a thing you can indeed do. I want to see what like level I could theoretically jump to. I don't know if I'll use it. Like I feel like I might throw off my power progression experience a bit too much. I missed the chest. Oh, if I happen to loop back that way, I'll pick it up. Like I said, they're a bit hard to see. Ow. I swear there's like an effect from monsters or something that's stopping me using my skills every now and then.
Make a wish!
Feels like I'm being silenced, but you know, I'm not a spellcaster. Also, why is the skull still here? It's complete. Guess we're fine. Yeah, I don't know why the text for the chest isn't like a different color or something. Rare boots? Oh yeah. Buffmaker was talking about a bug last night at 8 skill inputs. I hadn't experienced anything until today with that. But yeah, several times today I've not been throwing my grenades or like firing when I was trying to. Where's my rod crafting? All the expedition characters do the rod crafting. Except I don't know if I got enough artifacts for rod. I got a coin though. Might be able to do a Gwennon craft. Yep. Yep. Oh, I don't need that one. It's like, we'll check Rog, see what he's got. Here you go, Rog. Come on out. Roggers. Hope you find some figurines.
Glad to see you.
So Rog does armor, Tujin does jewelry, and Gwennon does weapons. Sounds about right. This one is quite good. That could definitely be crafted into something decent. Probably would need a few more artifacts though. That one has potential. Oh man. Holy heck, there's energy shield. If you could like reroll, I don't know if he could do it though. He'd have to like remove one prefix and then add a prefix and go into move speed. So you'd have to like get rid of the life and turn it into move speed. Bit hard. Potentially worth it as a long shot though. High move speed, energy shield boots would be pretty amazing to have. Also on dual projectiles. Is that hybrid fizz? Yes, it is hybrid fizz. It's full prefixes though. Damn. This bow is almost crazy. It's a expert shot though. You could try the Hail Mary 1 in 6 Chaos Orb from lightning into percentage physical. Don't know about that one. Man, getting good items here. What's going on with that? All these items.
Watch out for spiders.
Gwennon we have points for, don't we?
Maybe I'll just shuffle these around and tell you they're different.
No, don't do that, Gwennon. That's unethical. Well, these aren't very good, Gwennon. These are not going to cut it for me, I'm afraid.
Go well.
Better luck next time to me. Can you do a quick overview of your passive tree? Sure, I can do that. Give me a moment. Ziggy, buy a gem tab. Rah. Do. Scribed Ultimato. You go over there. What are we dealing with here? How many Chaos Orbs have I got? 4? This is so not worth it. I'm going to try it though. You never know. Lightning into Fizz. Let's go. No, I did something into attribute requirements. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. 2 Regal Shards though. That shield's quite good. One more there. Banger. Shield seems good. So big. It's so massive. Go Jade Amulet. Wait, wrong currency. 17 car speed. Holy heck. Whoa! Holy! Oh my god, you can get so much energy shield on gear. What the? Oh my god. With mana? Probably alright. Holy heck. Spellcaster Amulet. Oh my god. Surely that's worth a few. Now, passive tree overview. So in addition to the build command guidance, which is basically zoom through here into grenades, through speed into cooldown, down this way into extra grenades and attributes, AoE, damage into Giga Stun, fire, boss and rare killing, and then 200 weapon damage, regen. I'm starting, at the moment I'm going this way, gonna grab the speed and maybe some stuff at warrior start, but I haven't decided what I want to do long term. It might depend if I kind of change focus. There's a few good ways I can identify going. Quite like lightning into elemental here if we do voltaic. If we continue with explosive or gas, then go strength stack, kind of marauder start, fire nodes. Seems potentially pretty good. Fizz is extra fire over here, is pretty lit. Tree's almost all damage. I mean, this is not damage. This is not damage. This is not damage. I guess that's kind of damage. This is cooldown, but I guess it's also kind of damage. Attributes is not damage. This isn't damage. So, no, I wouldn't say it's almost all damage. But I mean, there is damage and utility on the tree. I guess there's damage, defense, and utility on the tree, because you've got like armor evasion, scaling, etc. I mean, what else would I spend? Life nodes? Huh. Good luck. Yeah, I mean, what else am I gonna get, right? Do. It's a head scratcher. I could get some extra blind scaling. Two-handed weapon nodes work for crossbows? They do, yeah. I did need to confirm that, but if you go in here, it says two-handed up there. Crossbows are two-handed weapons. They're two-handed ranged, though. They don't count as melee, obviously. Now, where was I going? I was going to do a boss or something? Oh, I was doing an expedition. That's right, over here. Map in progress? We finished it, though, right? No? I'm not using an in-game build. I'm making it up and discovering it and figuring it out as I go. We even done that map? I had to check. It's, I don't know if this is just a me problem, but I keep not knowing if I've done a map or not. Is that another boss there? I think it is. Let's go this way then. Whee! Spin faster. Yeah, it's going to be a little different if you're an energy shield build, because it doesn't seem like there is actually an energy shield in the tree. Which is weird. I guess because it's defense, but it is also life, right? Oh. Not sure what to think about that one. I mean, it seems like, based on what the numbers and stuff people are talking about, it seems like energy shield's probably a bit overpowered. Reminds me of back in the day in Path of Exile when people had like 12,000 energy shield builds versus everyone's like 3k life builds. Oh my god. Yep, Death Vex, nice. Very cool. Oh, that was probably the plant purples, actually. Little purple orbs from the plants. Oh, not this one. This one's augury. I've done 2 auguries and I'm already fed up with it. 2 was enough. Especially because you have to kill like literally every single monster in the area, or you're stuck there in your 2-minute animation. Yeah, you all done? I'm pushing the lever. Alright, monsters, come on out. That's when you get charged. How do I survive as a sorceress? I have not played much sorceress. It's been a very long time, years since I played sorceress, so I cannot tell you specifically, but I imagine it's a combination of getting energy shield, finding some good way to recover it, and freezing monsters. I think early on, freeze is probably a big thing. Yeah, Mind Over Matter looks really good as well. Solar Amulet? Spirit Base. Yeah, that's a juicy one. Clear the area. Make way. I'm doing the lever now. Go away. Don't come near me. Think acrobatics might be overpowered? Oh, acrobatics. Where's acrobatics? Acrobatics. What does it do in this one? Can evade all hits. 70% less evasion rating. Ah, so it lets you evade like slams and stuff. But even including like red flash attacks? I'm guessing? Does say all hits, doesn't it? 70% less evasion. Oof. Big penalty. I mean, I guess if you could stack enough despite that. There is no such thing as spells versus attacks in this game for enemies. They're all just hits. Evasion counts about AoE versus like slams versus other types of hits. They changed it. What spells don't hit? They absolutely do, but there's also no distinction between spells and attacks. Evasion doesn't work on damage over time effects that don't have a hit effect. If they're applied by a hit, it'll still work, potentially. Or like AoE slams, like an explosion or something. Those are the things you're not supposed to be able to evade. That's the idea, at least. Glad you're enjoying it, Mr. Black. Good to hear it. I think the evasion is a diminishing return system. I mean, they've had deterministic evasion in Path of Exile 1. I don't know what it is here. So that was what they talked about, at least. This like AoE versus like slam versus, you know, a projectile or something. Or a melee attack. Is that is still a thing, yeah? I didn't change that. Entropy, that's the one, yeah. Oh, here they go. Alright then. Uh-huh. Very entertaining. Great, guys. Keep it up. Proud of you. So rude. And steel toe boots are evasion. Guess they're kind of leathery, but these names are throwing me off. Bathroom. You're a tanky one, you are, buddy. Dang. What are you on that, boss? So there's a few more res scattered around we didn't find yet. I don't think loot filters are a thing on console currently. It's rough. You guys need it just as much as we do. I hope I get that sorted soon. They're probably, even if they just have to do like a few pre-made ones or something, right? For sure. Advanced Bombard, rare. Oh, no scrolls for me. Is there any way to de-level gems or find lower level uncuts? You have to like go to lower level zones and farm, which is obviously wrong. Like it shouldn't be that way. So they need to make it so that you can cut lower level gems intentionally. Like press a button to do so. That obviously needs to change. I anticipate they probably will change that. I foresee them just being an oversight and then being like, oh yeah, that makes sense. We need to do that. There's no way that they want you to go back and farm low level zones. I mean, the other way is to buy it off trade as well. It's also an option.
You're dead.
Yeah, sometimes you want like to sacrifice, you know, a bit of damage or whatever so that you can run a lower level version of a skill that you can afford the mana costs or attribute requirements for, you know. What's your damage on grenades? Pretty good. You want to know actual numbers? They're pretty irrelevant unless you're using like the exact same setup, right? Because damage values don't calculate things like long shot or immolate or AoE scaling or multiple projectiles or any of that stuff. But explosives is probably the most 1-to-1, I guess, except payload is also not calculated. But primal armament and fire infusion are there. 4,100 damage on that one. But again, like there's too many variables there, right? I'll just keep you aside for now because I might want to do my galvanic with you. Scrolls. Who sells scrolls? You?
What is it?
Seemed like you'd sell scrolls. No. You.
Greetings.
Thank you. Now I should actually take advantage of this whole auto-identify thing. I kind of wish they'd just do away with scrolls, eh? I think they could probably just do away with them.
Time is of the essence.
Have to clean that tab out at some point. What we got here? 15 to 13 spirits. Yeah, 10 to 15 spirit. Right. Oh! Ah! It actually rolled energy shield too. It's pretty good. Oh no! I forgot to augment. I did it again. It's not the first time I've done that. Shame. Shame. Alright. Oh, it hurts. Just put an exalt and pretend it never happened. Oh, I got it. Now I have to go more, don't I? Go on then. Let's see what we get. Oh my god. Go on then, all the way. Oh, what? Evasion energy shield armor? Nice build. You just need one of those like Atziri Splendors or whatever. I used 4 exalts on that rare item. Ziggy, how did you use 4 exalts? Don't ask. Don't ask. Hopefully I can get... This is desperation here. It's just like pure hopium. Maybe I'll get 4 exalt back for it. Oh god. Oh no. I'm falling asleep. Can we go kill something? No, I could ban you though. That helps. It helps you get to bed. You should probably go to bed. Probably past your bedtime, from the sounds of it. There's our boss, Sulfuric Carafins. I actually almost want to not go kill something now. Oof. Alright, I'm gonna go kill something, but not because you told me to though. Is this better than Waggle's crossbow build? I have no idea what Waggle's crossbow build is, my friend. You'll have to be the judge of that. I wouldn't even say I really have like an endgame build currently. I'm just figuring it out still.
Moron!
Moron! Thanks, bro. No, I said not because you told me to. I'm doing it despite you saying to. Three essences. Oh, baby. Oh my god, never mind. No 3 essences for me. Good heavens. My first death today. I actually got frozen. That's the 3rd time I've been frozen. Maybe I have to start taking freeze more seriously. Got reduced freeze duration there. That's all I've got currently. There is a potentially easy solution for this. I reckon natural immunity probably will make us quite freeze resistant. 3 essences dead. Yep. I wonder if we want to get that. The game's sending a message right now, a somewhat clear one.
Yes.
Refund passives. Give me those 2. I'll grab these. I had kept these points in mind at some point to get. Can we see ailment protection here? It seems like we can't see our ailment threshold. Oh, I guess it's effectively our health, right? It's like the damage compared to our health. So this is like adding a bunch of health. So I've added like 500 health to my character in terms of ailment calculations. I don't know if it's exactly the same as 500 health. I have to probably read the ailment threshold. Higher ailment threshold makes it less likely to be hit by blah blah blah. As well as lowering the amount of freeze and electrocute buildup received. Well, ailment threshold makes it more likely. It increases buildup of freeze. That's not what I'm looking for. So we probably need to look at like... Pin you open. I'm trying to mouse over that next box, but it just goes away. Maybe in here. Here we go. Freeze build up on enemies. Frozen. Damage contributing to ailments. By default, specific ailments are calculated based on only specific damage types. Allowing another damage, blah blah. For ailments that use hit damage to determine ailment chance or build up, this means the damage type becomes capable of inflicting that ailment. Okay. Not what I'm looking for. I swear there was some info on this, like, ailment threshold calculation somewhere. But I'm not seeing it. Can you left click it to keep it open? Oh. That's how you do it. Nice. Thanks. Maybe it's in one of these somewhere. I wonder if, like, Ignite might tell us more. Magnitude? By default, hit has 1% chance to ignite for every 4% of the ailment threshold. The higher the ailment threshold makes it less likely that being hit by... What's a hit? Just kidding. The lowest damage will be... relevant ailment. And freeze and electrocute build it receive. Element to element threshold. Okay, there's no... I don't think we're gonna get the numbers I'm looking for here. Or the, like, I was looking for, like, a... ailment threshold is, you know, X amount of health or whatever. I don't see anything about that. Just figuring out. This is like a perfect meme picture right here. Oh, yes. Trying to figure out what the EXILE mechanics be like. Average new player experience. Yeah, you can pin the skill tutorial videos over and over. Oh god, I have to close them individually. Oh no, I've made a terrible mistake. It doesn't just close when I press escape. I guess I'm stuck like this. Oh no. Maybe I should just log out. Uh-oh. I suffer. I suffer.
Explosive grenades have a long fuse. 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 If you can catch enemies in the blast. Explosive grenades have a long fuse. Explosive grenades have a long fuse. Explosive grenades have a long devastating damage if you can catch. Explosive grenades have a long fuse, but deal devastating damage if you can catch enemies in the blast.
Oh, I get it now. The spyware. Yeah, it got me killed. Sorry, it got a bit too loud there, didn't it? I'm surprised like the volume ramped so hard. What kind of fuse? I can't remember. What does explosive grenade do again? I mean, that was comedic masterpiece, right? That was beautiful. It was beautiful. Alright, what the hell am I doing? I forgot. I'm blanking on tier 3 maps is what I'm doing, apparently. Giggle. It's alright, I just take... Here's what I do. I just take all these tier 1s and then I put them into a tier 2 and then I combine the tier 2s into a tier 3 and then we got it. Explosive grenade. I heard something about that, but I can't quite remember what. Hold on, mate. I'll be with you in a moment. Explosive grenade. Hey! Death Hunter, thank you for the biddies, mate. Explosive grenade, explosive grenade. You're lucky I don't have audio notifications on 100 bits. Increased monster packs, monster life. Let's do it. So the one I died in was this one, right? So I guess it says map attempted. So I guess the idea is if you want to keep going this way, you have to do it, but it loses any bonuses it had. Because I think it had something on it, right? I thought I had like a boss on it as well. Is the boss gone? Weird. I like expedition. I'm gonna chase after those expeditions. Whee! I genuinely don't remember anything past explosive grenade.
Blind him!
That was definitely the part that stuck in my head too. You get nothing! You have to re-attempt for nothing? As if you're not gonna just go around all the time, no way. Unless you really have to. You're not gonna like go into the failed map again. Oh my god, is it augury again? Why is every map augury, I swear? This is good, like exactly how confirmation bias works, isn't it? I'm already done doing auguries. I've done enough auguries for a life though. They combined extremely tight quarters layout where you can't see your character or the enemies with levers that take a minute to operate that you can't stop operating once you start. It's a very good combination. They've outdone themselves, really. Yeah, my build's the build they play when they warn you that, you know, warning, this show has flashing lights. It may cause people with epilepsy to have a fit. Just like this. See all these awesome liver animations we made? We're pretty proud of them. I mean, it's pretty cool. Definitely impactful. That one time you do it in the campaign should probably be enough. The dramatic lever opening. Especially given that it's just kind of like activating the power. It's not actually like opening a big fog gate or something. The lever map is the most common map in the game. Why would you ever want to interrupt the animation, right? You should want to see it in its full glory. I think they genuinely couldn't imagine anyone would ever want to skip the animation. There's no chance. It's way too cool. I mean, I definitely feel the weight of that lever, though. Well, you're not. Okay. Why are you doing that? You're not the last map. Trying them out. Not even close. Ooh. Ichigo, stop! Don't kill me! Pre-roll ads are on. What the heck? What do you mean? That's not a thing. That's why we run ad breaks so you don't do pre-rolls. What are you doing, Twitch? Question mark? Ooh.
Try this on for size!
I cranked the dialogue volume, I see. Oh, poor guy falling over. Actually feel a little bad for him when he plonks in his face like that. Oh, poor Casket Jaws. He just wants me to become part of the mycelial network. They're like a family here at Mycelia Inc. New roots. Poor fella can't get up. Yeah. He plonked so sadly. Oh, mushroom. Poor goober. Fun group of guys. I think I've cranked my audio perhaps too much. The explosions are beginning to make me mop mop. Here's the next lever. I'm ready. I'm so ready. The last lever of the map. Am I ready? Okay, here we go. I'm doing it. Come on out, mobs. Now's the time to poke me. I'm in Cruel Act 2 with only 2 ascendancy points. Is this normal? Did I miss something? Yeah, it sounds like you missed one of the trials. You should get your first set in Act 2, and then your second set in Act 3. And then nothing. Ever again. Until you're an endgame beast and can do trial of second and 3. Yeah, it's in the Chimeral Wetlands. Exclamation mark, how to ascend. I have a guide for you. Do-do-do-do. More than 50 remaining. Seems like I need to go do this bottom corner from looks of things. It's so bright in there. So for Total in Act 4, right? Shh, who doesn't know about that? Legal knowledge. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's not too hard to miss the trial if you're not, you know, being pretty thorough with looking around everywhere in there. I see you. Yoink. And watch the other guy be on the literal other side of the map. Yep, there he is. I knew it. I knew it. Oh yeah. This map just got even better. It was pretty good the first time around, but second time around, even better.
Eat this!
Alright, buddy. I tracked you down. I definitely feel like there should be like a 20% grace on res. Like, kill 80% of the res or something. I don't know. I don't know. It's an interesting idea that they're trying to cook with this bossless map thing. I kind of wish I was just doing boss maps the whole time, though, to be honest. I'm like, give me more boss maps. That's all I actually want. This whole no bosses idea is... It's certainly an idea, but... Y'all got any of them bosses, please? That's all I really want. Do 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 do.
On with the work.
Why do I keep picking up random white items? Oh, probably like spam clicking flash grenade. Wait, so these ones are my... Okay, my sorting is leaving something to be desired. Let's do a quick farm of one of these guys. Let's do it. I'm in the mood. Spirit gem. Don't look at my tabs. Don't look at them. Don't look at them. I wish you could just click it and it would open the map there. What does that? Last Epoch? That's a good one. GGG should steal that. Why is there only a waypoint to Temple of Chaos but not the other one? Is it based on the act I'm on or something? No. They just did that, but not this. Strange. Need to fill out my exploration guide with some of those. Trader's Passage, Trial of the Sycamores. With how many uniques there were in Acts, I assume there would be more bosses in maps. Why not just put every unique monster? Yeah, they got so many, right? They wouldn't even have to, and yet I've fought the same unique boss in three times. That must just be coincidence of zone types that I've been doing or something, right? Surely. So that's kind of funny. Thanks, Mr. Black. Great Monsters take increased damage, honor resistance, max honor, double sacred water. Let's see what we can do here. Quantity of relics. I mean, if I'm farming relics right now, which is probably what I'm doing, that's maybe the best one to go. Can I... Okay, maybe if I do... reduce boss damage here. So this one's really good. Do it. But then I've got these like 2 little ones. To be honest, that might be better anyway. 17 honor resistance. Grand monsters take increased damage. Max life. Yeah. That might be the go. Even though I'm missing 2 slots there. Hey, Filthy Games. How you doing, mate? Thanks very much for the gift subs. Appreciate ya.
Nothing will stop us.
Let's go farm some relics. Primal armament useless if you don't have elemental damage on your weapon. If the skill is converting to elemental damage anyway, it works just fine. See, I'm using primal armament and my weapon is mostly physical damage. So it's more weapon elemental damage. So the skill deals more weapon elemental damage. So explosive grenade is dealing weapon elemental damage and it's converting 80% of physical to fire. So at least 80% of it is weapon elemental. It's even better because I'm using fire infusion, which is gain 25 of any damage as extra fire. So it's working even better than that. But a lower conversion skill might be bad though. Like you wouldn't use it on cluster grenades, for example, because it only has 20 and 40 conversion. 2,400 honor. I think can we see our honor resist here? Probably not. Or like 30-ish.
Ooh, slick.
Yeah. That's a better lever speed for the map. Give us those ones. Yo, there's one relic. Fountains have double increased max honor. It's pretty high max honor. It's kind of okay, but I think we're gonna want honor resistance first and foremost. You can see it on the room select screen. Oh, you can. Nice. Good to know. Maybe I can explode the traps. Surely that's the answer, right? What do we get in this first room? Bronze Gate. Monsters have increased max life. Large sacred water. Chalice. Escape. You and your monster minions deal 40% less damage. You cannot restore honor removed after killing the next boss. That one's honestly fine. Where's that sacred water? There's 2 larges here though. The 2 larges, so it's probably worth taking the damage penalty, honestly.
You're done!
A wand. Wonder what that wand is. Yeah, you don't reload grenades, they're cooldown based. You want to get cooldown reduction for grenades. Cooldown reduction if cooldown is your double relic, nice. Cooldown if cooldown reduction, sorry, cooldown reduction if cooldown is the thing that's bottlenecking you. if you're not even really able to use your cooldowns properly, then you want attack speed. Attack speed does work. It's also life sprig. Aww, a level 52 life sprig this time. Max life, honor resistance. That one's pretty good. Max honor, augment. Restores honor and killing a boss. Meh. That's quite meh. 46 honor. Those numbers really need to be way higher.
Relish your mortality.
What's a shrine that greatly restores honor and burdens you with an affliction? Sacred water fountain, bronze, large. I could go the cannot restore into another large that way. Maybe that's the go. Escape into ritual. Looks pretty good. Especially this one's kind of a freebie, especially on this first floor. I forgot where the other one was pointing. I assume this way.
Fire in the hole!
Maybe not. I'm not coming back. I'm sure we'll be fine for time. I know you're there. Wait.
Impressive endurance.
You know, so much sacred water in this one. I'm gonna buy all the relics. Yep.
I would give anything for a sip.
Contains merchant. Lit. Just one sip. Do 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 do. Yoink. It's actually such a fun change of pace. It's such good content when it's like optional. And your descendants even go behind it non-optionally. I think it's probably going to play pretty well once you actually get good relics and stuff. But again, I don't know if it's a good idea to have it as the trial. Seems questionable. I think they got some good ideas there with there being varied ways of ascending. I like that, but there might have to be more varied ways of ascending. To really account for the fact that these are a bit, these are too isolating, maybe. Clicks with spiked exit on entry. Sacred water fountain. Shrine restorer. Can't even use on anyway. Yeah, the jewels are good. I wouldn't mind getting some good timeless jewels or something. It's night and day with the high honor resist. Yeah, you can get 75 and then you can actually increase it too. You can get max honor res too. So you can like get increased life, increased honor, increased you get your honor resist. There's also some like less damage taken from bosses and stuff too. It actually the relics are actually so powerful. So they make a huge difference. It definitely seems to be more balanced around it. That. Hey, Renek. Relics don't get consumed, no. Relics are permanent buffs. There are relics that get consumed. A lot of people are confused about this because in the reveal they showed one of the consumable ones, but that's not the norm. There are some uniques that you consume as like a challenge run. Normal relics stay in there. They are gear progression. They're specifically Trial of the Secumus gear progression.
Stand tall.
Do. Where's the exit though? Oh, back here. How do you run so fast? 25% movement speed. That's all it is. 25% movement speed boots. Gonna try and get 30 as soon as I can.
Rest a while.
Do 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 do. You and your minions deal 50% more damage? Hell yeah.
The choice is made.
More sacred water found. Increased honor restored. Store your honor when you venerate a shrine. Might mostly save. This one may be worth it.
You will succeed. Use that well.
Sacred water into... Flicks you on less max honor. Increased merchant prices. We'll probably do the merchant one. Like, we may run into her again, but that's pretty acceptable. Easiest trial we'll play on this one.
Ritual
Trial
has
complete.
been disrupted.
I got 40% movement speed boon in one of the trials. Felt amazing. Oh yeah. That was definitely very good.
Relish your mortality.
72 is still using boots that crafted in Act 2, so they must be 15% movement speed. You should definitely try and upgrade those. Act 2... I don't think you can roll 20 in Act 2. They're probably 15, right? There must be some pretty banger boots, mate. They must be pretty banger. You should definitely try and get some 20s. At least. Some 25s. Oh, ideally. That reduced max honor as well, ouch, but we'll manage. Bakoom! With 40% movement speed, I keep running into stuff. There is actually movement speeds where that can get a little uncomfy. Usually not just 40, but I guess it's 40 plus your, Yeah, the traps could be a little iffy. Oh, and WASD might be a little harder actually. Like, it probably is easier to acclimatize to a temporary move speed boost when it's click to move. But it might be a bit harder on WASD if you're doing that, or controller even maybe. Because yeah, like not like running too fast and, you know, running into the back of the flamethrower trap or something, for example. Do 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 do.
Impressive endurance.
Do I need to give 2 subs to get the pet or just 1? It's 2 gift subs, yeah, and they need to be not anonymous, so you don't make sure you don't click the anonymous button or it doesn't work. And thanks for considering my channel for it. What? What did I just do? Was that restore? I don't need the restore. Oh well. I'm pretty sure that didn't even work, right? You cannot restore honor. I just spent 5 for no reason. Giggle.
The foe ahead is formidable.
Rolling Stormweed of making an element stacker. So far it's really strong. I love elements in this game. They are so good.
It burns.
Oh. Only took 30 damage from it. Easy peasy. Good fire res plus honor resistance.
Reload.
It's only level 56. I'm gonna stand. Yeah, blah. Look at all the relics, mate. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, rattle cage. Increase honor restored. Slowing potency on you. Quantity of keys dropped by monsters. It's a lot of key quantity. Life and quantity of keys. Honor resistance. It's a bit low roll, but those are probably keeps. These seem like vendors. Do-do-do-do. And max honor. That one's probably a vendor as well. Oh, what's this one? Got another one. Playing in 4K? Yeah, I am. I'm downscaling it to 10K though. Saint Cat, thanks for gifting subs in my stream, mate. I appreciate you. Thank you. Honor restore with... Oh, that one's really bad. I don't know if we can 3-for-1 them yet. I guess we'll see later. What have I got? 3 bronze keys at the moment. Let's talk to her first. You can see an additional room ahead. You cannot be damaged until you complete the next room. Also deal 20% less damage. You have 25% more max honor. Well, let's go a room ahead.
Succeed.
And then Monsters deal 20% less damage. Go on.
We will succeed.
Mysterious. Ranger's helmet. So mysterious, I'm pretty sure it's just random, eh? Got a jeweler's orb. I got one more. I can save it to use it in the next room. I don't think it's worth it. Go helmet. Should have taken the superior one. Wait. Wrong way. My friend says, thank you for pointing out how to farm respecs. I'm glad I helped. I am surprised how much traction that little short got, and I'm glad it's helped so many people. A lot of people were stuck halfway through a respec and like, I can't kill monsters. So many people in the comments just like completely missed the point. Whew, they were like, well, you just kill monsters in maps for 5 minutes and you'll get way more gold than this. I'm like, duh. This is for the people who are halfway through a respec and their character literally doesn't function. It flicks you with black smoke. You can see one fewer room ahead. Yes. There's pledged to Kohai there though. Bronze cash. I mean, kind of tempting. Monsters cannot be slowed and they're faster. That one's a bit scary. The rewards are unknown. Reduced honor restored. If we go pledge to Kohai, we could go into gold and smoke. Because then at that point we're just going to be going blind anyway, right? Chalice Ritual Gauntlet maybe? Yeah, right. Hey, Binge Juice. Thanks for the sub gifts, mate. Appreciate you. Thank you. Multiple maps where I have 0 mobs left and isn't complete. Any idea what's up with that? Yeah, literally just bugs though. Sometimes, I don't know why it says 0 though, but I had a rare monster that was like outside the map, for example. You have drops on or no? Yeah, of course.
Make a wish!
It's not something streamers have to switch on, you know? It's just on in the directory. If you're in the Path of Exile 2 directory, it's on. Boom. Actually, I have to turn it off for some insane reason if you don't want them on. It's probably better for it to be defaulted on, though, I'd say. Armor scraps.
Challenge overcome.
Does quality scale past 20 for gems? Yeah. And levels can scale past 20 as well. I be venerating. Remove black smoke, gain random. You gain earned honor. Restore honor on room completion. Lose 3 random minor boons. Hell no. Gain a random minor, random major. It's not looking great this time around. The minor afflictions could be more harmful. I've got most of the, I've got some of the really good ones anyway. We deal 50% more damage. Monsters deal 50% less, 20% less. I think we skip it. You can always do that, by the way. Don't forget you can just take nothing. And that one that burdens you with an affliction, you can just also not click it. You won't get the affliction if you don't click it. Oh no. Oh god, that scared me. It was my own traps.
Try this on for size.
You know what I forgot? I was going to put on my other amulet when I was doing Charles Sekima. I've got the dodge roll amulet that makes you roll a meter further. It's really nice. I reckon it'd be pretty awesome in here. You'd probably be able to just teleport through some of the traps with that. Whee! Probably going to go for my 3rd ascendancy tomorrow, so I might put it on for that. Got quite a few relics on this run. I should have a decent distribution. Need more of the slots unlocked. Wah! Slot unlocks though. Whoops. Hello? Huh? Uh-oh. What's going on here? The heck? Question mark? No. Down by the entrance. Ah, thank you. Whew. I was a bit worried for a second there.
The ritual has been disrupted.
Was a bit worried. I like how it disables the traps when you finish this one. That's nice. Thanks, GG. It's kind of you. Beat that one, Ziggy. What am I beating? Scrying crystal for black smoke. Nice. You can see one room further and one room fewer. It's so balanced. So balanced. Literally the definition of balance. Gives you a random minor affliction. No thanks. Yeah, I'm gonna skip that merchant and go this one, I think. Golden smoke. There's another pledge there. Could be better. It's free. I mean, it gives you something to bargain with for future pledges, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Wee! Wee! Once you learn you can actually just dodge roll through those, life gets easier.
You're done!
Lever. I've operated the leveratrix. Here's my dashboard. Come back here. There it is. Or blink? Yeah, or blink. Seems like you could do a low level blink even, right? And not have to worry about the end so much. Oh, ow. I goobed. Whoop, whoop. Whoop. Back. Need it burns. Restore your honor, gain a random boon. Oh, wait, we got a good one. Dog. Free boon. Wait, I think I cancelled it by moving. You restore 101 of your honor when you venerate a Mariketh shrine. Okay, sure. I can't remember what was what. Pretty sure I wanted to do the bottom one. I think the top one was bad. 24 honor resistance. That's alright. I think it was the bottom one. Some of the minor afflictions are just crazy. I saw someone get removal energy shield and he was CI. Yep, that one's pretty bad. And your honor is like scaled dynamically with it as well, apparently. So it actually it brings your honor down too. Oh no, I enabled the traps on myself. Wah! Remain calm. Do not panic. Doing a little bit of a dodge roll in my life with my butt cheeks. Clenching as I dodge. It makes me dodge roll on honor, okay? Woo! Like that. Are we building up confidence? Lever. Ah! Oh, I think I need to do it again. Whoop. Real effect 10 room ulti should be at least level 60 as well. Whoops, I'm not paying attention. Well, they both have like their pinnacle boss at the end. I guess it's just that apparently the 4th floor, like completing the 4th floor and doing the final boss of this is about as hard as doing the 10th floor ultimatum with the final boss as well. Like, right, you do the pinnacle boss at the end of both. So they're the same level of content, it just like doesn't look the same level, you know? Try that again. Crossbow skills are enjoyable. Felt like you kind of got forced to use grenades when I really want to use crossbow. People are playing crossbow builds and enjoying them, especially some of the lightning stuff, it seems. Remove golden smoke. It's really not that bad. You have no armor, no thanks. I think we don't want to mess with success here, honestly. Chalice trial, escape trial. Chalice trial's more rare kills. That means more relic drops. You get rid of smoke though? Ah, it's fine. I think it's good mana. Rattling Scepter? Ooh. Oh, I want an amulet too. Right. 2 uniques in this run. You get a fair bit of like currency and stuff in here. The Dark Defiler. Gain 3% of chaos damage per undead minion. Mana and mana regen. Yeah, and level 14 skeletal warrior minion. So you need to actually, like, if you were using this from a lower level, presume there's a lower level version, you would actually need to get like high level versions if you wanted to level your skeletal warriors, huh?
Rest a while.
Wait, there's another merchant. Well, next key pickup is duplicated. Also have reduced action speed. Can't afford it.
Succeed.
Ritual trial, hourglass trial, escape, chalice. We could go ritual into chalice. Looks pretty good. Got a Steam Deck. Been playing Borderlands 3. My god, it's glorious. Steam Deck does look pretty cool. Wouldn't mind getting one of those one day. Love to play some like CRPGs and stuff like that on it.
Reloading.
On planes and things.
The ritual has been disrupted.
That was literally just a single one. Nice. But look how many relics I've gotten from just one run though. Like, you can find relics up here like crazy. I like that. Chalice trial. You and your minions deal 40% less damage. Monsters remove energy, shield life, and mana on hit. That one's kind of free. You cannot restore honor. Also kind of free. So I'll go that one. I saw Solasta 2 was announced. I was like, oh, I was actually pretty excited about that announcement. That was pretty cool. I didn't see the announcement, but I saw that it was announced. I saw like a tweet or something. That's very cool. Solasta was like, hopefully it gets even more attention this time around, right? Because I thought it was like a great game that was definitely very rough around the edges. Like, it was quite janky. But like, yeah, the now with Baldur's Gate 3 being so popular, I think people are going to be looking more for these games. But it's a great like party Dungeons and Dragons experience. I played through the entire game with Amy and it was amazing. It's not often I finish games, right? But I finished Solasta and was even tempted to do some of the like fan-made maps and stuff. I think some frame drops in here now.
Here it comes!
Impressive endurance.
Pray for good merchant in the last room to give can't take damage in the next room for a boss. Yeah, just run the RNG until you get it so you can ascend, eh? I mean, to an extent, you can kind of grind your way to success with both getting better and better relics and also getting, you know, lucky with the boons. That's definitely a thing. But let's see. These guys killed me last time and it was pretty hard. I'm coming in here significantly over-leveled now and with some better relics. We'll see how we go. I did study their mechanics a bit as well. Got to pay real attention to the fire slam, and we want to try and kill them at the same time if we can. Because they heal after 10 seconds. When one dies, the other one heals after 10 seconds. That's what we learned.
Be light on your feet.
I think we're just gonna murder them. Yes. That's what so the extra 20 levels will do for you, eh?
That was an impressive display.
That'll do. That'll do. It needs mechanics, am I right? Nice. Wandering Reliquary. Damage recouped his life. Yeah, I saw this one. I was like, that looks pretty cool. Does this mean like armor and block? Yeah, any physical damage you... Well, I don't know about block. Yeah, actually, I don't know about block. In theory, it would, right? Like, the wording on that does sound like it should. This is a weird layout. Mysterious, Silver Royal. Let's go Silver Royal. No timeless jewels, unfortunately. What do you got for me, Baba? We might be able to get some more if she doesn't have anything good here. 30% honor resistance. I think that's like that must be like a top roll or something. That one seems quite good.
I remember when this was
Yes,
new.
that is a top roll. Nice.
Use that well.
Definitely want that one then. And then the Keth Forge. And that gave us another bronze key. Oh, no jewel ones. Boots. Yep. Oh, that's a big augment there, potentially. Alright. I think we're done. What's this over here? Oh yeah, that's just the door later. That's a huge relic. Now hope for high max on it. Yeah, this one is a big one. If we can nail a good augment on that, I'll be very happy. That'll potentially carry in the future. That's what you want! That is exactly what you want. Good heavens! That is a huge relic. Yep, that's gonna make my whole future trials easier, right? Let me put a random key in so I can... It's weird that you can't set it up without a key. So that was... I got that, and several other good ones, just by farming a level 50 Jin Barrier, right? Like, I think that's gonna be the strategy. Okay, look, my god relic in here. These ones are quite good. This seems vendorable. Maybe I'll even just keep the vendor ones to vendor. I want to see if you can 3-to-1 those as well. Got a couple more to check out here too. Honor resistance, max honor. Amazing. Amazing. Also quite well rolled. Uh, 9% max life. 12% max honor. Let's try and augment those ones. Fountain chance for double water. 31 sacred water at start. Honor with max honor. Oh mate, we're just getting our relics absolutely sorted out, right? Reduce slowing life. Oh, that's pretty garbo. Sacred water. Don't know about that one. Yes, you can reforge them. Oh, cool. I'll keep stacking them up then to try and reforge them maybe. Someone said you couldn't reforge the carpets. Which is kind of weird. I'll still reduce damage. Oh no, that one's okay. I think that one probably gets vended as well. And these ones seem quite good. Good down the bottom. Bad at the top. You wouldn't let me reforge mine? I'll have to give it a try. Honor resistance. Max honor. So that one's quite good too. Life, quantity of relics. This one was good for farming our relics, which I probably don't need it too much anymore. Okay, so we've unlocked some more spaces too. 30 and 23. Now we're gonna have to get max. We're actually gonna have to get like increased maximum. Wait, no, what is it? Max honor resist potentially. Let's see. Boss deals reduced damage honor resistance. We might be better off going a couple of these instead. So we've got life and honor resistance. Connive Keys life. Honor resistance, max honor. I do this. Wait, no. Hold on, this one. Honor resist, max honor. And then this one, I think. It's a bit awkward. Maybe a better way to do this. I don't think there is. About it, Tetris, go. How do we unlock more area? Complete the test of time. Complete the test of cunning. Test of cunning. Test of cunning. Test of time. Test of time. They're specific encounters. Well, these are actually floors, right? So completing another floor will unlock more slots. It's a really wholesome message from an old viewer, it seems. Sorry, yeah, I was reading my relics. It's been a while since I last saw you, like 5 years ago, and you were so nice to me and included me in your chats by writing on a board for me. I'm definitely really happy to see you streaming still after all these years. Much love. Aww. I'm gonna point to you. Wait, so that you. I lost. That's awesome. I think I like vaguely recall that. That's cool. How good's that? That's very cool. These stay forever. Yeah, they're not consumed. I definitely feel pretty optimistic about getting those points. That third set of points then. I've got another one I could farm if I want to try and get even better relics. So I've got like 62 in theory would be the easiest. What if it's worth trying like a higher level one first, in case I like might fail it, and I can try the easier one once I've learned the mechanics, because there might be a bit of a gotcha in the boss fight or something. But that is something to solve for tomorrow. After I identify this loot first though. Melee damage, life leech scaling, freeze build up, minion damage. 108 life. You need an augment. Crit chance? I'll give you a regal. Wow, okay. 30 energy shield. I'm just getting blown away by how high those energy shield rolls are. Life energy shield. Don't know about the combo. Maybe someone buys that. I'm certainly not going to regal either of those for myself. Dang. My jewels are pretty good though, honestly. Tricky to upgrade them. Dark Defiler. I assume a high level life spring's probably not worth much. Can't imagine it would be. Damage taken recouped as mana. Oh, I haven't seen mana recoup like that before. 98 life. Alright, that's my last regal. Ooh, auras. Pretty good. That's going to be pretty good on your mind over mana characters then, but I imagine you want some mana there too, eh? Yeah, energy shield does seem very strong right now. Pretty cool. There you go, you can go in there. Alrighty, folks, it's been a pleasure. Thanks very much for hanging out. Hope you've enjoyed your stream time. I've enjoyed my stream time. I'm going to go and have some dinner, spend some time with the family. I should hopefully be putting out a build video tomorrow to go with the max roll guide, and following up with some exploration guides and stuff like that, and maybe we can do some stuff about relics and things too. I'd like to help people get their ascendancy points in however way I can. I didn't realize Spirit was a cart wide. It shouldn't be. Oh my lord! Uber Sprite, what the?
I remember when your studio background was wood paneling. Ziggy, good day, happy Christmas.
Wow, thank you very much, mate. Yeah, that was... well, that would have been the only stream that I did from that one house. I did one stream at like, you know, 240p of the passive tree. That would have been there. That had the wood paneling, I think. If I recall correctly. Uber Sprite, thank you for the 120-month sub, 120 bits. PJ Salt 120, and run it off a $120 tip. But the last one kind of blows the others away a little bit, doesn't it? Good heavens, mate. Oh my god. I mean, not 120 months, not exactly. Mate, thank you very much for the exactly decade of support. Massive support, and a very generous tip. Thank you. That's very kind of you. I feel bad that I'm like literally turning the stream off right now, but you obviously knew that. Thank you, mate. Myself and my family really appreciate it. Thank you very much. You're an OG, eh? 10 years and remembering the designs of my house more than I do. Thanks for the cash, bye. Okay, great way to close out the day. Thanks, mate. Thank you. Aww. I think this town's my favorite music. I'll do a caravan.